So let's see. What happened last time? Ah, that's right. You guys made it all the way to Snow Globin. You met Kanea, and she helped lead you there. You found out that it seems like Goliath has once again reared his ugly head, but you got the Diamond of David so that you can finally get rid of him. Let's see. The Goliaths guessed that Goliath's involved with the earthquakes, probably. So you've been tasked with trying to find him. Somewhere on the mountain. You don't know where. That seems about right. Anything else? I feel like that was everything, more or less.
Yeah, we're just basically about to head out and investigate.
That's right. Well then, off you go. Alright, so you leave the village, and you've got an entire gigantic, freezing cold mountain to search.
Oh,
Any
wow.
suggestions from anyone on how you might want to go about that?
Shall we split up into groups? I shall
We
go.
probably shouldn't split up that much.
That's why I said groups. Oh.
We to cover more ground if we split up. This is territory that we aren't really familiar of, so
We could go around in circles together.
I mean, how familiar is
Kanea is somewhat familiar with the area, but hardly the whole mountain. Her tribe, there's lots of parts that don't go near. It's dangerous and there's nothing there.
I think I have idea of what to do. So I have thing called I can consult with the ancestral spirits. Perhaps I could contact them to ask them the right direction to go.
Yeah, we're all up here.
Right all of a sudden.
Well, nobody's saying no.
Okay.
May as well.
I wasn't sure. Okay, so yeah. Unfortunately, this is like a once. I can only use this once until I finish a short long rest. I can use the augury or the clairvoyance spell. So I think I will cast clairvoyance to summon one of my spirits.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and I'm gonna ask them about the earthquake.
Okay, hang on. So clairvoyance is a spell that creates a sensor within a mile of your location that allows you to hear or see. Just so you know. And augury is the spell that allows you to, based on an action you're planning on taking in the next 30 minutes, like a course of action that you plan to take, you can get a good, and bad, or nothing prediction on what will happen from that course of action.
Okay, then I guess augury would be the best direction then. So I have to ask them a question. But it has to be more like one of those yes or no questions, right?
Well, basically, you're going to lay out the specific course of action you plan to take, whatever it is, within the next 30 minutes. and then I will give you a omen,
Okay.
so to speak.
All right. All right. So when Kanea contacts her ancestor, she will ask, the one responsible for the earthquakes, which direction can we go to find
No,
them?
no, that's not the right kind of question. It's got to be
Oh.
something you plan to do, whether it's a good idea, basically.
Jeez. This is harder than I thought. God damn. Okay. Okay,
As an example, you've seen this spell in action before, such as someone tossing up a bunch of cutlery in the air to see if shooting fireball in a direction was a good idea or not.
Okay, so I would suggest, okay. Is it a good idea to start searching at the point of the last earthquake? How about that?
Ah, there you go. Now we're talking. All right. So you all see a couple spiritual-like figures kind of manifest just out of thin air, and you see one of them take a handful of ghostly bones and throw them into the air, and then catch them in a small ghostly bowl and start to look at them. And you see the spirits lean in, and then you see them start to do a chant and a dance, which Kanea knows means that's a good idea.
Alright, according to my ancestors, we have to go to the point of where the last earthquake hit. We search there, we might find a clue. It could help.
Sounds like a plan. Where was the last one?
The chief is still nearby, and he points in a direction, and he says, that way. Basically, he's pointing east.
East. Alright, so that's where we'll go. And to Carter, yes, it says, yes, it is a tradition of the Nulakay tribe. It's a question. Doing the dance, great.
You know what? I'm gonna insist on a skill check for that. Performance from the dragon. In the meantime, while he's doing that, alright, fine. I'll let it go. The dragon actually imitates the dance. Alright. So, you have a direction, and a course of action. And the chief, he says, alright, go.
Great, off. Heading east.
Alright. So you climb back out of the crater at the top of the mountain and go over the lip and start trudging through the snow. And unfortunately for you, it's extra cold and it starts snowing pretty heavily. So you're gonna have to trudge through some not so great terrain.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, and right off the bat, I'm gonna need a survival check from you guys, from everybody.
Oh no.
Kanea, you have advantage.
Sweet.
Why can't I? Oh, never mind. There he is. Survival check. Where
Survival's
is?
pretty abysmal.
I can't find on it. Oh wow.
Okay, and Shiva survival.
Yup.
Oh.
Saw that coming.
And okay, who are missing?
Emo.
Yeah.
Give me a second. It's just getting the red bar.
Oh,
yeah.
Oof.
Well, something's gonna happen to you. I will say that's not a 3's not a great result.
No.
And I'll tell you what's gonna happen. We'll just adjust slightly if need be, based on Emo's roll whenever it decides to come through when the box decides to be nice.
Okay.
Kanea, you being so survival skilled and understanding the exact situation you're in, pull out some rope and start tying yourself in a line to everybody. But when you go to reach towards where Sombra was, he's now lost.
Oh no.
No. What happened
Define
to
lost.
silly dark elf guy? Where did he go?
Define lost. What happened?
You, Sombra, so you kept walking in the direction you thought you saw everybody go, but the snow was so thick and you couldn't even see any footprints or basically see anything in front of you, and you trudged off. And you're currently out in the snow.
So I'm Zoro.
I guess so. He got really lost.
Wait, where is everybody?
Blue Dragon got nat 20 perception.
I see that. Alright, you know what? Just because it's... Normally I would have said it was survival to try and track him down, but yeah, alright. With that super duper good perception roll, the dragon spots him, Sombra, trudging through the snow. Way off in the distance. Yeah, Sombra, all of a sudden out of nowhere, you're just picked up out of the snow. Just hanging there.
Hey.
Oh, shit. No, we lost Anthos.
Alright, yeah, so Anthos is also definitely lost. Even more lost somehow than Sombra was.
Good luck finding him.
Yeah, he tripped.
He's also stealthy.
Yeah, he tripped in the snow, and by the time he stood up again, his hands are freezing, his face is freezing, he's got a runny nose, and no one is within sight at all. But Sombra, you've been brought back to the group.
Go down.
We would have to do survival to find our other lost elf.
Yeah.
Can I try to see where they're going? Their footprints.
Yeah, I'll let you roll another survival check to see if you can figure out where they went and go in that direction.
Not perception.
No, this you can't see anything.
That's survival.
Alright, well, yeah, that's right. He was supposed to roll survival. So you start walking in the direction you're pretty sure it was, based on where you fell flat. You didn't really turn around much, but you also don't see anybody, and you don't hear anything. But you're gonna keep walking. Now the rest of you, what do you do?
Can I roll survival myself to see if I can find him?
Yes, absolutely. Alright. Yeah. So you stop and you start looking around and you use your natural loves to be in the wilderness all by himself skills. And you go back to the direction you came from, knowing where you did with your good survival. And eventually you see Anthos, half frozen, trudging towards you.
Oof.
small icicle dripping from his nose.
Well, I found him, so I'll bring him back to the group. Okay.
Alright.
Some Druidcraft to heat him up a bit.
Oh, how nice of you. You heat Anthos up to the point where the icicle melts away. He still looks pretty cold, though.
He'll live, probably.
He will live. He just won't be comfortable. Kanea, these people definitely are clearly not used to this environment.
Yes, I can see that. Oh. It's asking for about the wolf skins.
Well, Kanea's brothers did make her take a stupid amount of stuff. There's lots of extra wolf skins in there.
Here, take wolf skin. It might help with cold.
Also, you tie him to everybody else, so now nobody can get lost.
So we keep going.
I think so, and I'm gonna let Kanea's Nat 20 be your guide. And in some cases, for you at the back, when you're having trouble moving, you almost start getting dragged on top of the snow by Kanea moving forward. But eventually, you keep going down, and as you descend a little bit, the weather gets a little less terrible, and you can at least kind of see, and it's just snowing as opposed to really, really heavy snowing. And you see what could only be described as nothing better than a goat path on it. But you do see that it doesn't look like it has quite the same snow buildup as everything else. Like people might, or something anyway, might have actually been through there.
The
You
site where
follow
the
it?
last earthquake happened, right?
Yeah, that's in this direction. You're going in that direction.
I'm guessing there's no, like, prints or any that could, like, tell us, like, what kind of people they were or something.
I'll take an additional survival check to try and identify it. And again, Kenny, I will give you advantage on this one.
Okay. 18.
That's pretty good. All right. So, Kanea, you look at this and you see in the snow and the stone and the ice. You see what you can only assume based on what your familiarity with is the tracks of great elks. Weirdly out of their territory, but definitely their tracks.
Huh, that's weird. Elk tracks, but not in their territory.
And you also notice that they were definitely heavier footprints than they would normally leave.
Perhaps they're carrying something heavy, or
It's most likely the case.
Mm-hmm.
we could follow these tracks. This might be a clue.
Our main thing are these tracks, so I think it's a good bet.
Alright. Okay, I guess we're following the tracks.
Follow the track.
Yep.
Alright then. You follow the tracks, and you follow the path, and it's really narrow and steep. But thankfully, with Kanea helping and everybody being strung together, and the unnecessary amount of equipment like pythons that you were given, like way, way, way more than you ever need, you're able to traverse through and across this path until eventually you see a crevice, and actually you see piles of bones and a rope descending downward.
Can I identify the bones?
Sure. I'll let you roll nature or survival for this. They're bones of elk.
In the rope, it looks pretty secure. Doesn't look
It definitely looks quite secure. If anything, someone really went out of their way to make sure it looks like it could hold a ton of weight.
Does it look like that the elks were eaten?
Sure looks that way. And it does not look like they were eaten after they were dead. And it definitely looked like it took a little while. And you can see, it was pretty serious. There's teeth marks on the bones.
Oh.
Identifiable teeth marks?
You know what? I'm gonna let you make another roll for that.
Can Kanea help him?
Alright, with teeth marks, we survival again.
I'm leaning toward. You know what? I will let you try to roll medicine. It won't have the same DC, but I'll let you try to roll that instead.
Alright.
And yeah, Kanea can try to help you. Okay, well.
Yeah, I have expertise in medicine, so that's why I was going for it.
Yes. Well, you've fought enough demons to know demon teeth marks when you see them.
Fantastic. We have demon teeth marks on elk bones.
Demon. There's demon here?
Yes.
They tend to follow us around.
Anything to go by.
Oh, great. So demons are responsible for the earthquakes, like you say, right?
Yeah, they're the ones who stole that earthquake-making stone.
Oh. If demons are the reason why earthquakes happen, I say we go find them and beat the crap out of them.
I intend to agree with her.
I'm gonna start going down the road.
And Kanea, you've never seen a demon? No one in your tribe has ever seen one? You have only heard stories. Very wildly inaccurate stories. Like you heard stories about how they have 3 goat heads, and 20 wings, and a dozen tails, and they're half the size of the mountain.
I'll describe what I've heard about demons. So do they look like that?
No. No, they don't look anything like that.
Oh. Oh, man. That's disappointing.
A little. Because that sounded like a pretty cool monster, honestly.
I know, right?
Best for the world it doesn't exist. Well.
Yeah. Fair point.
Onwards, I'm gonna start going down the rope. I don't know about you.
Okay.
Alright. Well, the rope is very secure, so it's not that hard to climb down. I won't even make you guys roll for it. When you get to the bottom, there's a narrow pathway, and this looks almost like somebody has been tending to it. Not in the last little while, but in general, someone's been actually made it out of the stone by hand.
How big is this pathway?
I'm gonna say it's pretty wide. It's 6 feet wide.
Is it tall enough for Kanea to go in?
Kanea, you have to crouch to go through.
Okay.
Kopaka as well.
Oh. So what do I have to roll?
Nothing to go through. It's just kind of have to crouch a bit.
Perks of being tall, eh? Crouch.
Do we want to go through?
Well, I'm not the kind of fighter that goes in guns. What is the word? Guns blazing or whatever. That's I don't know what gun is anyway. But you know what I mean. Going in and killing everything. But well, that could be risky. I don't suppose.
All right.
I don't suppose. I mean, you're expert on demons. Have plan.
Are there any tracks to give me an idea?
Oh yeah, they're going. The tracks are going right into that passageway.
Tracks of a specific shape, or are they just?
Oh yeah,
tracks?
you see Battler footprints and Balgura footprints and what looks to be like gigantic humanoid footprints, a lot like the Goliath footprints, all going through that passageway. And actually, you also see tiny, tiny little footprints that you're not as familiar with.
We usually don't have too much trouble with these demons at this point. I don't think so, anyways.
Okay.
Does anybody have an idea? Or do we just want to go through and just come up with a plan as we go?
Well, I would say, she will say, I mean, coming up with a plan as we go is a good idea, but I'd say we should be pretty careful not to expose ourselves so soon.
Alright, so clearly our objective is through the crevice, or through this little man-made passage.
The crevice. Oh god. Oh sure there's a stink in there.
And the sooner we get the stone away from them, the sooner the earthquakes stop and they no longer threaten to bring down a mountain.
By the way, can I speak out? Who has slingshot again?
Not me. I never carry a slingshot. I'm no range user.
Kapaki, you literally have the slingshot, though.
You do.
Actually do? I don't remember.
Yes, we gave it to you a long time ago.
You've been carrying it around the entire time.
Oh look, what do you know? I do have
Yeah, you pull it out and you remember. You're looking at it, and it looks like it's made out of like sticks that are somehow barely held together. It's the cheapest, crappiest looking slingshot ever.
Well, I can't remember the last time I used this.
Right,
that's because you've never used it.
No, I'm not role playing it.
Well, Kanea will go up to you, and she's going to hand you the diamond of David, the other Titan's letter. Since you wield the slingshot, I think you should be the one to slay the Goliath.
And then I look at the slingshot again. I'm like, you sure?
Trust me on this one. This is the only way to kill Goliath for good.
Oh, this I gotta see. I prefer to rip him and tear him. But if you say so, fellow barbarian. Alright, so what do I have to roll? Or what I have to do?
Well, you'll have to wait till you find the Goliath first.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when
which
you
we're
get
currently
to
doing because we see his track, basically see his tracks going through this passage.
Yeah, where the hell is he?
So I'd say like when you see Goliath, and like if it's really him, get a nice good shot at him. Hopefully it'll kill him for good.
Honestly, our best bet is probably to strike fast, strike hard, while try and get them while they don't expect us.
All right. So I guess we're going in.
Yes, the sooner we get this done, the sooner we can do other stuff.
Question: should there be like a line order or no?
That's up to you guys if you want to go in a specific order.
Carter's gonna have.
Your dragon is not gonna fit through there.
No, I think you gotta switch. If we're going line in order, I'd say
Sombra in the middle.
Yeah.
And people with our heavy hitters on the ends.
Yeah, heavy hitters on the back.
Our beefier people on the ends.
Yeah. Anthos should be closer at the front since he's good with his sneakiness. You okay with that, Anthos?
I'm sure he is.
Okay. Okay. Then that's pretty much our order then.
All right then. Well, you go into the passageway, and as you keep going, the ceiling gets shorter and shorter and shorter to the point where you have to start crawling to get through it.
Oh God.
It's no less wide though. It's nice and wide. It's just not very tall. Gets to the point where it's just a couple feet tall, and you're just barely able to squeeze yourself through by crawling.
Are you at least able to reach the end?
Yeah, you have to crawl for almost a whole mile though, so it takes a while.
Okay. Carter's asking about the worm.
Yeah, well, that might have been a good idea to have tried that.
That could have worked.
Yeah. Too late now.
Too late now.
Oh, ask before.
Well, once you're crawling, there's no longer space to pull that thing out. You're way too into the tunnel now. You'd either have to backtrack all the way out, or keep going. Or however far that is.
How long to backtrack?
About an hour. To get back to the entrance where you could actually pull that thing out.
1 hour for comfort?
Just saying if we should back up 1 hour so we can walk through this instead of crawl through this. Would you say the crawling really slowed us down?
Yes.
It could slow us down. I don't know what they'd be doing within that hour, but I mean, if we have like enough space, it would cut time. So yeah, I think tunneling would be probably best. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good idea, especially because we don't know how long this crawling goes.
Yeah.
All right.
We can end up saving time by doing this.
Okay. You backtrack an hour all the way to go back to the entrance of the tunnel so that Carter can pull out the worm.
Yeah.
He throws at the worm, and it immediately starts digging through, leaving a 10 diameter foot. And yes, it moves at 30 move speed of 30, so quite a comfortable movement as you follow behind it as it digs and eats a 10-foot diameter tunnel through the stone. A lot more spacious.
With this new pace, how long does it take us to remake our progress?
To remake the progress, it only takes it takes less than half the time. It's like 20 minutes.
Okay.
To get back where it narrowed down, and then the worm just keeps digging through the stone.
Alright.
Every once in a while, you hear a loud belch from the worm because it's eating a lot of stone.
Yummy.
Anyway, eventually, after another hour of walking, unhindered by crawling, you finally will pop out the other side of the tunnel, and in front of you, you see a bridge and what almost looks like a fortress.
Oh,
Map change. Oh boy. Where's the dude? Oh wait, are those kobolds?
Those are kobolds. By the way, they're gold. I don't have gold versions of the tokens, but these are
Okay.
gold kobolds.
Oh.
Well, you should have told me, Looney. I would have thrown it there for you.
Anyway, so you reach out to the end of the tunnel and you see a fortress across a bridge, guarded by kobolds. And you notice some of them seem to be trying to repair damage to the stonework that's there, not very effectively. And you notice some of them look like they're kind of injured.
Friend or foe? I don't know.
Wonderful. We don't know.
do you want to walk forward, see what happens? Or one of us walk forward? Maybe somebody speaks Draconic?
That's you could wait. Is Kanea? Oh, Kanea speaks Draconic. I picked that. Yeah. No, well, Kanea can go up since she speaks Draconic. I don't know if Kapaka wants to come with, just in case.
Yeah, I'll come.
All right.
Going along, fellow barbarian.
Yep.
Us are in the bridge.
And when you get halfway across the bridge, you see the kobolds across it, kind of like stand up straight and like hold their weapons out, and one of them squeaks out in Draconic. He's like, "Halt!"
I could understand Draconic. Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. Oh, we mean no harm. Easy, friendlies.
And as you get closer, you just hear, "Stand back! Get back!"
You want to talk to them?
You know Draconic?
Yeah, she knows Draconic.
I mean, either way. I could still translate regardless.
Yeah. Let's see. Can I say? How good is her charisma? Not that good. Hi. What is this place?
Decent.
And one of the kobolds says, "Stay back! This is the Golden Chicken Fortress."
What?
The what? Well, we would like to have your very interesting golden Chick-fil-A fortress that you have here.
And you hear him say, "No, Golden Chicken," and then he says, "Get out!"
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I was thinking of my stomach. But we mean no harm. We're here to... Can I help me out here?
Wait, hang on. Wait, a question. What is this chicken? Didn't like 2 weeks ago you said about something about a bar is called a chicken? I don't.
Chick-fil-A. Mm.
Something
think
about
this
this
is the-
treasure that's deep in a mountain. I'm trying to remember what that was.
Mm.
Could have sworn it said mentioned about chicken.
That's
Looney?
a
Yes,
Chick-fil-A.
there's
Yes.
something here.
This is the place?
I never said that. Anyway.
It's called golden chicken, so.
Oh, oh dear. What is golden chicken? I don't know what that is. Look.
And one of them says, the name of our place, now get out! We've had enough visitors for a lifetime.
Oh, you have oh wait, you have visitors before?
And one of them says, these jerks broke some of our fortress and killed some of us.
Oh.
Who did? Or is this person you speak of?
And one of them says, big people, and then points at Kanea specifically, like you.
So, giant human barbarians.
I think he means Goliath.
Or Goliaths, yes. Giant Goliaths.
Wait.
No.
Goliath won't happen to have what did they call it earlier? Demon?
And
Yep.
the kobolds say, we don't know what a demon is, but they are weird guys with weird things like wings and stuff. And they killed us and attacked us and go away.
Sounds like demon work to me.
What a funny thing. We're searching for Goliath and Demon. We're hunting them down to kill them. We found
And then one of them says, before you can say we're hunting them to kill, when you say we're looking for them, like, you're friends with them.
No, I'm not.
No. She's
The
not.
Goliath is. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, take it from me. Like, she would have found me a long time ago if she were with them.
And one of them says, prove it.
I'm standing right here unscathed. And not fighting her. Nor bound to her.
he says, prove you're not with them. You're not friends.
Oh. Well, how
You
can...
can see he holds out his little spear and, like,
Hmm.
points it in your general direction.
Look.
Okay. Because otherwise we wouldn't be having this conversation.
Look. Goliath that fought you is a traitor of my tribe. I've been tasked to find him, to kill him.
Persuasion.
Oh, great.
I'll be doing persuasion myself. Because otherwise we wouldn't be having this conversation. Nope, that's perception. I don't know what that is.
Oh, you got a 17. I think you're better at this now.
Yeah, apparently he rolled quite well. And you can see they're like, they turn and they start like leaning in and they start talking to each other and whispering. And they say, well, even if you're not friends, why do you want to come through here? Go somewhere else to get them.
The tracks led them here. We have to go across this place in order to find them.
Have they come through here? Or they just destroyed this place and left the same bridge we are on?
He said they came through.
Oh, that's a good point.
Alright. Then we gotta follow them in order to get them.
And then one of them says, maybe we should ask the general.
Yes, exactly so. Let's speak with your general.
And then you just hear them start shouting General really loudly over and over again. Like they don't go to get them, they just shout it.
General,
Their
General.
squeaky voices echoing throughout the area, until eventually you see a kobold with wings flap down and land behind them.
Where's he? There it is.
And he says, "What do you want? Who are you? Why are you shouting my name?"
We're here to find the giant Goliaths, the evil ones that attacked your fortress. And we heard from your gentlemen here that they have gone through here. I knew some drawing was going to come up.
And he says, "You're not here to hurt us, are you?"
No, I'm not.
If we were, we would have heard you already. Yes?
And he says, "Maybe." He says, "But this is our place. If you want to come through here, you have to do something."
Like what? Value?
And he says, "You have to help us."
Well, that is sort of our intention, yes, going after those Goliaths.
He says, "No, you have to help my soldiers. They got hurt. Some of them really bad."
Oh. Well, lucky for us, we got some health potions, and some people here with healing spells. I think. Yeah.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. Alright, we'll do this. A simple task. Shiva! Mind coming here?
Okay.
Yep, Samba, you go along with her too. Just in
Sure.
case. Just in case.
Maybe bring in Kieran, since he has a good medicine check.
You know what? Everybody, come here.
Okay.
We're all loaded with potions and healing spells. For sure we'll be able to help you fellow kobolds.
And eventually he says, "Okay, let them through."
Alright.
And so they move aside and they let you walk through. And the general, he says, and then he says, "My name is Ugly."
Nice to meet you, you glee.
He says, "No, you didn't say it right." And he says, "Ugly."
Oh. Wait. Ugly as in ugly? Are you sure I wasn't pronouncing it wrong?
He says it's ugly.
Alright, it's ugly. Nice to meet you, General Ugly. Trying to keep a straight face. Alright. So,
He says, "You're still not saying it right." He says, "But whatever."
Sorry. Names are not my strong suit. I tend to forget theirs sometimes. Ain't that right, Dave? Wait, where's Dave? Sorry, I mixed up with Kieran with Dave. Again.
Also, technically, right now, your name is David.
Oh!
Oh, yeah, because you have the diamond.
You have the Diamond of David.
Let's throw it away!
No, don't throw it away.
No,
We need that.
We need that.
Yeah, we need that. Keep it.
Can someone keep it for me? I don't want this. Put it in a bag of holding or something.
Keep it for
Yeah.
It's just until we get.
Alright, let's go. Alright, show us those who are injured and are in need.
Alright, so he leads you inside through relatively, again, small, so you bigger guys have to crouch to get through the space, because this was meant for kobolds, and they're a hell of a lot shorter than you guys are. But eventually,
Yeah, clearly.
Eventually he leads you through down to the bottom, and he points you, and he says, and he gives you a general direction, and he says, "That way, all our people are asleep in beds there, and they're all super hurt."
Alright.
Okay.
There it is. Alright,
Yeah.
here they are. Alright, so I got some potions. Perhaps I will donate probably 2. So I'll give them to these folks right here. Or I'm pinging.
How hurt are they?
They're pretty hurt. But I'll take a medicine for you to determine exactly how hurt they are.
Okay.
Okay. Medicine. Where'd you go? There it is. Been a while since I rolled this baby.
It shows.
I don't know.
Well,
I have potions.
Kieran, these guys really are quite injured. Some of them have internal bleeding. Many of them have very serious injuries that are basically just barely bandaged. Doesn't look like they have they had any medicine here, or really were prepared for an attack at all.
Oh.
And a couple missing limbs.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Hmm.
What shall we do?
And one of them is missing a tail.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
That sucks.
You don't happen to have a spell to regrow back tails, do you?
No.
I don't think that's how it works.
No.
I could.
Really?
I could. Yeah.
Oh. What do you
There's totally magic that does that, but
it's very high level magic, so I can only
it's
use
pretty
it
high
once.
level. Yeah, you can only do it once.
Oh. Well.
So I have to be very selective of who I regrow a limb on.
Well, it's on you. I have to do with these folks right here. I mean, some will just have to live their whole lives without a tail.
As for healing their injuries, I mean, we've got like a whole lot of health potions, so we could use those.
I'm gonna cast Healing Spirit.
Oh, alright. That works too. That's the druid way to do it. You have to remind me.
Yeah,
What's your wisdom stat again? What's your wisdom modifier, I should say?
+5.
That's okay, there it is. Because I know that matters to how many healing spirit does.
It's gonna go run around the room through all the injured people.
Alright. Yeah, that'll do more than enough healing. It's not like they have a ton of hit points. They heal up their injuries. I mean, it won't recover the ones that have lost limbs or tails or whatever, but none of them will die. And you see Ugly is nearly in tears thanking you for saving his people.
Oh.
No, no problem.
Not
Not
a problem. What we do, or at least what I do.
By the way, the people that hurt you, did they just go just straight across your fortress, or were there like any other?
He says they broke through the fortress and ran off, and he ran off one of the passageways outside of the fortress, inside the mountain. Because you're now underground and inside.
They didn't say anything, or did you notice anything? I don't know, interesting or unique or anything?
No, they were just really, really aggressive, and kind of when they showed up, they didn't try to talk. They just started killing.
Oh, that's awful.
And moving the way through. And he tells you they don't even taste good when you do get them. Because he tells you that they did manage to kill one of them. And they didn't taste good at all.
Ew.
I would imagine most demon flesh would not taste good.
Ew. Well, that's too bad. I always wondered what demon would taste like. I guess if it tastes awful, there's no point.
And Ugly says without waiting, he says, vomit. Tastes like vomit, because that's what happens when you eat it.
Oh, that's bummer. Too bad.
Can you show us which path they took?
And he walks out of the fortress and he points to the path, and he says, the one with the purple mushrooms.
Okay.
And he says, but the one with the green one goes to our home.
Okay.
Question. What anything we should know about these purple mushrooms just in case?
Oh, he says they taste delicious. If you don't mind your tongue going numb.
Okay. Probably don't eat those mushrooms.
And he does scribble a little. It looks almost like chicken scratch. It's hard to read, but it's definitely it's draconic, but it's really hard to read. Or he's like a note of introduction, and he says you could bring that to. He says to Cluck. He says that's where we're from.
Oh, okay. Okay, so all right, so they said they went like this way, right?
I've got red box, but I'm assuming if you're following the purple, it's the one at the top.
Okay.
The pathway at the top. That's where they went.
Okay, so then we have to go from the purple and then cross here to get to the blue mushrooms, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay.
And when you get to that narrow bridge, there's no railings or anything, and it's totally over lava. There's cracks in it too.
Biggest gap.
Let's see. 50 feet across.
50 feet. Well, I mean, Shiva can fly across. She could probably carry like one person across as well. Oh, Kapaka, you're asked a question by Carter.
Sorry, say it again.
Carter's asking you to try the mushrooms.
Try the mushrooms? Oh, okay. So I tried one. Would I have to roll anything if I tried?
Yes, you need to roll a Constitution saving throw.
All right, let's see these mushrooms.
Oh no.
All right, Constitution. These mushrooms shouldn't affect me at all. Heh.
I've got a red box. You're gonna have to tell me what he rolled.
22, 25.
Okay, so with the 22, they definitely do not taste good to you. They taste mildewy.
They taste what?
Mildewy.
Mildewy. But your tongue definitely doesn't go numb. Not with that save.
Ugh. Not really. Ugh. Not the best taste at all. Not even on spaghetti. Ugh.
So anyway, this bridge, it's not going to be good for either Kanea or Kapaka to cross it, right?
Well, there's only one way to find out for sure.
How about I go first?
Okay.
And I'll take.
You
So I'm
walk.
I'm gonna start crossing it first.
All right, you get 10 feet across, and it totally crumbles underneath you. The stone falls into the lava. I know you're fine though, because I'm sure you're going to do whatever it is you're about to do. What do you do?
Wild shape.
I'm not even surprised. I figured that's probably what you're going to do, but couldn't be certain. What do you wild shape into?
How big is this place? Big enough for like...
Oh, the ceiling stretches out beyond sight. It's a huge open cavern.
Trying to think, which big bird do I need to turn to carry people across? I think it was the giant eagle that had the highest strength. I don't remember.
No, there's definitely a bird that has more strength. Wait, actually, is it too high for you to turn into, though?
14.
I know you've seen one, so I know you could turn into it. Oh yeah, it's definitely too strong. Nope, that one won't work.
What CR could I turn into right now? I think it was like CR 3?
I think that's... Yeah, I feel like it's something like that. 3, 4. Well, an eagle will be enough to carry somebody. Even if it's one at a time.
And the main thing is just the heavy ones.
So, either Kanea or Kapaka.
Actually, could I turn into a Quetzalcoatl? No, that's not the word for it. What was it called?
Oh, you want to turn into a a Quetzalcoatl. Is that the dinosaur?
Quetzalcoatlus, yeah.
Alright, yeah, you can turn into that.
Yeah, it's CR2 and it's gargantuan.
It is
Or no,
gargantuan.
huge.
They're very large flyers. And you've seen those too.
Yeah.
So yes, you ferry the people across the now non-existent bridge.
That worked itself out.
Oh, and as soon as you finish across, you see across the bridge the kobold shout, and he says, "If you go by Cluck, try the dragon piss."
Oh.
I'm sorry, what?
Okay.
No.
He says it's the best drink.
I bet it is.
They make it themselves.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can eat anything, but I don't want to try that.
Yeah, me neither.
Alright.
Okay, let's just go. Yeah.
Where do our tracks go?
Okay, so they follow the path and curve around, continuing just along where the mushrooms are growing into another cave. And again, this time, like now, it's not so much a giant cavern as more narrow passageways, but more than big enough for Kanea to fit in.
Okay.
There we go.
We're gonna go through the cave.
Cave. Wait, I can't fit there still, can I?
No, you
can.
Okay.
This is bigger than the other one.
Okay, that's good. That's good. I could fit 2 things finally, people.
Alright, so you're going through and you walk for about 10 minutes before you you start to see steam in the tunnels.
That normal?
Mm-hmm.
Like a lot of steam. Like it's really thick. Filling the entire tunnels.
Huh. Affecting our ability to breathe. Are we good?
You can breathe. It's definitely it's to the point where you're now uncomfortable in the other direction. You were cold when you were outside, now you're really hot in that winter gear, especially with this steam. It is hard to breathe, for sure, but you can breathe.
Alright. Take off the winter gear. Put it in the bag of holding and just continue forward.
And hey, you've never been somewhere this warm before. You've never once in your life been in a position where you wanted to take the furs off before. Ida?
Ida?
Huh?
Oh, I think we lost her.
No, she's here. She's here.
Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom real quick. What I miss?
Oh, I don't know what you last heard.
Cave and thinking about going in the cave.
Okay, so you missed the entire thing about the steam.
Oh.
Okay, steam.
Yeah, you basically come upon what is essentially a wall of steam filling the tunnel as you go through, like in front of you, and it's really hot to the point where I was saying Kanea in her life has never been anywhere this warm, not even close. And for the first time ever, she wants to take off her furs.
Oh, jeez. Why is the owlbear attacking?
Attacking the steam. The claws go through the steam like claws through steam, doing nothing.
Misclick. Let's see. Well, Shiva has the gust cantrip. I don't know if that would like help get help at least like blow the steam away for a bit.
You can try.
Welcome to try. Do it.
Actually, wait, hang on. Oh yeah, wait. The Wizard of Tome Spells has the Gust of Wind spell, but I haven't checked that out. Let me just check Gust of Wind for a sec, real quick. Huh. Well, what about the Gust of Wind spell? I mean, it's a level 2 spell slot, though.
Yes, it is.
Okay, yeah, actually, Shiva's gonna pull out the Wizard's Tome of Spells, and she's gonna cast Gust of Wind to blow the steam away from us, so that it won't affect us really badly.
Oh, it totally works.
Okay, cool. So I'm guessing this is gonna cost me a spell slot, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, well, wanting to save my spells, I might as well just use a sorcerer spell slot. So, what was it again? A D2?
I think so.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, and is there enough room for his blue dragon?
Yes. Yes, there is.
How do you do it again? Roll...
/roll, space, and then 1d2 in this case.
Roll
1 will go wild, and a 2 will not.
2.
Nothing happens.
Okay, cool.
Nothing crazy happens, I should say. Alright, so, Diva shoots wind from her hands, and it bursts down the tunnel, and disperses the steam, and you see it just, like, barreling out, and now you can see at the end of the tunnel a more open space where you see two creatures that seem to be wrestling. A golem made out of ice and a golem made out of lava. And that's where your steam's coming from.
Jeez.
Huh.
And they're completely blocking your pathway forward, along with creating more steam, which is already starting to slowly fill the tunnel up again.
Let's just probably like walk a little closer to the golems, maybe.
Do you walk closer?
Yeah, and why is the owlbear taunting?
Wait, wait, I thought you took out the dragon. Alright, fine. You taunt with the owlbear, and both golems turn and charge at it full speed, tackling into it.
Why? Why would you do that?
Why?
And the owlbear takes Yeah, I'm just doing this. I don't know if this is gonna work.
It will work.
Yeah, so the owlbear takes 34 damage. No, that didn't roll right. It only rolled the one. Hang on. Let me roll the other. I was trying to see if it would work. 34 cold damage and 45 fire damage from the charging tackles. And is now grappled, or actually, I'll let you roll a strength save to not be grappled. Strength or dex, I guess. Okay, let me just look up. Let me just double check the athletic score of these guys. Oh, okay, hang on. No, they're now in the way in front of the tunnel entrance. They're more in the way. Also grappling potentially, hang on. Also grappling the owlbear.
Okay, so okay, that's just great.
But hey, on the other hand, they're not grappling each other, so there's no more steam being made. The owlbear is being burned on one side and frozen on the other.
Roaring at them.
I'm afraid these guys are immune to being frightened.
Immune to being frightened.
Typical.
Golems are immune. I mean, I guess they.
They're golems. They're not exactly
Very smart.
Oh, that's
smart.
Yeah, either one are.
It's like trying to strike fear into a robot.
Yeah.
Or a rock.
Or a rock, yeah.
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 Can they maybe they can talk? I don't know.
If they're doing it with elemental, it can talk, but this is a golem created by magic. An autonomous creature that we're fighting for some reason.
Really don't know why we are.
Blame Carter for that. So wait, so are we fighting giant ice and lava monster or no? I don't.
Now, currently, you're watching this gigantic white fluffy owlbear be grappled in between these two things, being burned and frozen on different sides of its body.
We should
Did
at
you
least
just
get it.
like return it?
Yeah, Carter.
You want to return your friend?
Yeah. Can't return when grappled.
Then we need to get the golems off the owlbear.
Oh god.
It's gonna take some strength checks though.
It sure is.
Barbarians, you're up.
Alright.
Which one is Kanea gonna touch? The one made of lava or the one made of ice?
Ice, because she's got cold resistance. Alright, so this is a strength check or?
I'll let you use athletics for this.
Alright, athletics. 28.
I'll roll, but that's an insanely good roll. Yeah, okay, I didn't think so. Alright, so, Kanea, you push up towards the one in the ice, and you just grapple it back and start sliding it away from the owlbear. So it's now only grappled by the one made of lava. And you're pushing it back. And it's really cold. It's not pleasant to hold this thing. But it as much as it's trying to resist you, you're almost to the point where you're picking it up.
Alright. Hey, Titan Slayer, do you want to take on Fire Giant or Fire Golem?
It's more like it's a lava golem, just to clarify.
Okay, so you might take some fire damage though, but you might be. I think you're resistant to fire. So.
No, I'm resistant to cold.
But I think we got fire resistant stuff, right?
So Paka does 100% have a ring of fire resistance.
Oh, I forgot about that one. Oh.
Yes, you got it from Fable and Jewel, way back at the beginning when they first showed up. I don't remember what you traded them for, but you traded them something.
Yeah, what did I trade them? My gosh. So long ago. Oh, Jewel, if only you could see me now. And Fable, I miss you both. Although about the fire part, ooh.
I think you'll be fine. I'm pretty sure you'll be fine.
You
just have to get the thing off of.
Alright, definitely. Yes. I
Roll
shall.
athletics.
Athletics. Ah! Oh, where's the roll? Sorry.
No, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Let me just roll my own. You are not strong enough.
You can't say that to Titan Slayer!
I'm afraid so.
Fuck.
You are knocked backwards and unable to help the owlbear, who is now, from being grappled, going to take that damage again.
Oh no.
Actually, I don't even know where the hell it's.
He says he's engaged. Doesn't he get advantage?
No, I mean
not with an attack, not with an athletics check.
All right, then. In that case, Kanea will help. See.
Oops, that didn't roll at all.
Actually, what is the roll for strength? I'm curious. Like D-wise. What is the roll for strength? For like D4, D6, D10. Like what is it?
What? No, it was a D20 plus strength modifier.
Oh no,
D20 plus
strength. Yeah, 25 more damage to the owlbear.
No. Oh man, get him off! Get him off! Oh, so this is athletics, not. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I had to roll athletics too, so.
Yeah. I wonder if strength check is something else too.
There's sometimes when strength save is not the same thing. That's when you're trying to resist something.
Oh yeah.
Well, I've been trying to resist from being pushed back, but
I guess I don't think that counts.
Oh my gosh, what is this golem up to? Oh man.
It's hot. It is really hot. What with it being made of lava and all that? Yeah. It is burning your hands.
Oh shit.
Every time you touch it. You are fire resistant, so it's not hurting, like it's not damaging you, but it is giving you burnt hands, and you're unable to push it back. Meanwhile, Kanea, you've got that ice golem completely pinned down now.
Alright,
that's it. I'm not sure it's possible.
It's at that point, Kanea, you notice off on the side that it walks up towards you, a tiny little stone golem, smaller than a kobold, and it's wearing a shirt with white and black stripes on it, and it has a little whistle around its neck. And you see it walk over to the ground and start tapping the ground.
Oh, wait.
I decided to smash it if I could.
Oh wait, hang on. I think there's like a body slam and there's like a mace going on.
Sorry. I tried breaking it apart. Is it possible, DM, or no?
Breaking the lava golem?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say the mace doesn't get damaged by it, but it's also made of lava, so it's kind of goopy and doesn't really break apart.
Alright.
The owlbear slams into it, but is still grappled. And has an attack with disadvantage, actually, because it's grappled.
Alright. Well, I know lava, but this is worth a check. Whatever. Okay, clearly nothing. I take it that didn't help either.
No, you do. It does create steam, though. I will say that much.
If only I had a water weapon of some sort. It's super effective against lava.
Anyway, hey, Kanea, so the little tiny stone golem next to you, like after it hits the ground for the 10th time, the ice golem just melts into nothing.
What?
The little ice golem blows its tiny whistle.
I can imagine that. A little cute and adorable. Oh my gosh, this is one strong golem. Ugh. My rolls are not really great today. It comes to strength.
I'm gonna roll another one for the golem to see if you have a better chance now. Here we go. Oops. Dang it, I forgot the slash.
So 1d20 plus 8? Is that how it works? Okay, 1d20 plus 8.
No, that's for it. It's roll,
Oh.
not yours. You're
Okay.
doing it right. I have to roll for. I'm rolling for the golem. Anyway, this time you do finally manage to get it off, and now you're holding it back, and it is really, really, really hot.
Push! Heat resist. I am fireproof.
You're not fireproof, but it definitely hurts.
It's hot. Pain is my friend.
Alright. I'll give you another athletics to try and pin it down. Because you can see the little tiny stone golem is watching you. Close by. Alright.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. I'm gonna roll for the golem.
Oh.
You know what? I'm gonna say you pin it.
Okay.
Oh, well.
No, I can take it.
It's the same. It's kind of hard to call in this case.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, the odds. Actually, that's the first. I never seen the odds
yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
So this is something for the history books here. Okay, so I pin it.
Yes, you pin it.
All right, then I put my foot on it, and then.
Alright. So the little tiny stone golem runs out, waddles itself over there and starts tapping on the ground. And then once it's tapped on the ground 10 times, the lava golem turns, solidifies and cools down and kind of just shatters.
Oh.
And the little stone golem blows its whistle.
Alright, what the heck was that?
I'll tell you what it is. Hands! My hands! DM, what's the status of my hands?
Small burns, and they are, fire resistance and all that helped you out a lot.
Okay.
Burnt hands, and they are red and sore.
Does anybody have any water?
I'm pretty sure we have water.
How about this?
Okay.
Kieran's just like, I got this, and he reaches into his bag and he pulls out some aloe cream and he starts rubbing it on your hands, and it already starts to feel better.
There you go. Thanks, Oculus. Thanks. All right. So, what next?
Oh, the tiny little golem from somehow out of nowhere pulls out little belts, and he's trying to reach up to put them on Kanea and Kopaka.
I'll just crouch down and take the belt. It's
yeah.
okay with the I got it.
Yeah, take it easier. Well, first I lifted it up and just started shooting. Yeah.
I'm so confused. What happened?
Well, I think this is what they constitute as a wrestling match. I did it at the Dragonborn lands.
Oh. Wrestling. Oh, I won! Yay!
Yeah. Congratulations. Yeah. I'll tell you one thing. This is quite a chance that I quite enjoy. You should do this more often. Hey, if you're interested, you could come with me back to the Dragonborn lands where we always have wrestling matches.
Oh, I'd like that very much.
Yeah.
So what kind of belts did Kapak and I won?
Yeah, I'm curious.
So Kanea's belt has it looks like an icy version of the little golem on the belt, and it's got a little winky face on it, and Kopaka's looks like it has a little lava one on it.
That's adorable. I already don't have any other pics of those. I wanted to see.
Shiva will use your Eldritch Sight to see if there's like any magic coming from.
Well, seeing as you ask, yes, there is magic coming off of those belts.
And it's
enchantment.
Wow, even more strength enchantment?
BLITZ magic.
If I didn't have a belt that did that do enough, but hey, I'll take it.
Neat.
Unless I'm wrong, DM. Am I? Or
it doesn't increase your strength.
Well, if it's enchantment,
what does it do?
Well, I guess you'll just have to wait and see.
Can we ask the golem referee what it is?
What do you say to the golem referee?
Belts magic. What kind of magic? What does it do?
Yeah.
And it looks up at you. It doesn't have a mouth, but it starts waving its hands around like crazy, like it's trying to explain it, but it doesn't have a mouth.
No.
Well, I'm not good at charades.
I don't know. I don't know what the Is there a way to like figure out what he's trying to say?
Yeah. Does anybody speak golem here?
Nothing speaks golem.
No, it's not speaking.
Jeez, my friend Corey, he's a golem. He speaks. Jeez. If only where is he?
Is
Where
there
are
a
you?
way to communicate through?
Okay. Okay. He said, I promise I have. Only good. Check out what he means by yeah.
I think we just have to wait because I don't think there's unless there's an actual person around here who can speak.
Yes, if only there was one. Yeah.
Okay. Well, Kanea will thank the golem. Thank you.
Golem.
Well, when you reach down to when you thank it, it just climbs onto your shoe and sits down on it.
Oh.
Why is it on my shoe? What does this mean? What?
We do.
I don't know. Do we just keep going?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Does this always happen every time you guys travel?
Something odd like this? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
something odd like this always happens.
It's sadly common.
We're kind of a magnet for the oddities.
Don't worry, you get used to it. I hope so.
On the right side, the steam is basically dissipated now.
Alright, forward then.
Alright.
Forward.
Kanea, you just see that the golem's like clinging to your boot now.
What is with Shiva's characters and things clinging onto her?
I don't know.
It's also throwing your step off slightly, so like you're not used to having like a 5-pound weight on one foot. So you have to adjust your walk slightly.
Okay.
Oh.
Yes, the owlbear is slowly regenerating. Though its fur is absolutely half of it's like black, burnt, feathery fur, and the other one looks like it's frozen.
She will use prestidigitation to like clean up the fur the best she can.
It gives you a middle finger. Do that.
I have the urge to intimidate it now. But I won't. So, yeah.
So if you want to intimidate, by all means. Perhaps it will give us some insight of what these enchanted belts will do. Or it'll just basically guide us somewhere.
Sure, the belts are fine. They're enchantment. They're not giving off any bad magic, so I think you guys are fine.
Yeah, but I prefer to wear something that I know its purpose. You know what I mean?
We'll find out. We'll find out later on, but I'm sure it wouldn't hurt to wear it.
Well, I guess you're right, Shiva. As always.
So let's keep going.
Yep, let's keep going.
Oh, I thought we were going. I
Yeah.
thought we were talking about going.
Alright, so yes, you keep going through the tunnel, and eventually, you open up in another chamber, and this one has what looks like a small lava lake in it. And you hear gurgling and bubbling sounds coming from the lava.
No bridge, no ledges to go round.
Nope.
How big is the gap?
About, I'm gonna say 80 feet. It's like an 80-foot sphere of lava. 80-foot diameter.
Oh.
Oh, and you also notice there are glowing worms of some kind sticking to the ceiling. I almost forgot about that.
Glowing worms?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we could use some of this.
I mean, we could always fly across.
Actually, I'm gonna collect some of the glowing worms, just in case it could shed a little light our way.
And how do you reach the worms?
Simple. Hold on. We just so I hit the wall. Did they all come tumbling down?
I wasn't sure what you're gonna go with, but you know what? I'm gonna say, yeah, you hit the wall and like half a dozen of the worms fall onto the ground. Like a ton of them fall into the lava. And by the way, when you see some of them falling in the lava, you just see something that was long and red stretch out of the lava for a second and scoop some of the worms up and then disappear into the lava.
No.
What the hell was that?
What was...
You all saw that, right?
Yeah.
Lava eel of some sort?
What did it look like? Were you able to like see what it looked like?
It kind of looked like a tongue.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like a tongue of some sort. Enough room to swap the fire X? Yep.
Yes.
Alright.
He's gonna investigate? Why?
Well, I'm curious.
I'm sure let him go investigate.
Just to clarify, you're going to attempt to make an investigation check by reaching into the lava with the Rex. Just checking.
Sorry. Accidentally clicked that.
That would be perception, not investigation. The Rex doesn't see anything but lava until a tongue jolts out and licks it. Now, it doesn't do anything to the Rex because the whole fire thing, but yeah. You just notice a tongue jut out and lick it for a second and then disappear back in the lava.
A question.
Mm-hmm.
How big is a wall? How big can a wall of force go?
I believe it is. I'm trying to remember. I think it's. Hang on, no.
Because I'm trying to read it.
I think it's 10-foot panels if I remember correctly. As long as they're contiguous. Yeah, that's what it is.
So like, how far they can go up to? Like.
So the wall could be as long as 100 feet.
100 feet. Okay. I had this weird idea that I could probably create a wall of force to like probably block the tongue and also make us walk across the lava pit, but I don't know. I don't know if that works.
And no, I would say he would not take it playfully. It was gross.
Looney?
How about your idea?
Yeah.
You could certainly try it.
Well, okay, well, if not that, then I could probably use the tome to create a wall of stone for us to cross. It's like the wall of force, but with stone instead. I don't know. It doesn't really say how much it could. Oh yeah, it says like uses this spell to bridge a chasm or create a ramp. If you create a span greater than 20 feet in length, you must half the size of each panel to create support. Ah, jeez, okay. Each panel has AC 15 and 30 hit points per inch of thickness. So I guess this spell won't be good for Kanea and Kopaka then, right? Hold their weight.
Yeah, we're gonna fall.
Okay, then that's probably out of the question. And I'm stumped. I mean, the only other option is to probably fly across. Guys, any other ideas? Or?
Yeah. Over the lava lake, right?
We need to make it across the lava lake. And did the tongue come out if he got close or just far away too?
He wasn't that close before it started coming out and licking him. Hang on a sec, guys. I need 5 minutes. Sorry, something came up. I'll be back in 5. 5-minute break, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, I know we're on break, but here's one idea. Like we gather a bunch of these glowworms, right? I don't know. We toss it away, and then it'll go chasing after it, giving us enough time to cross.
I mean, that could work, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we know the tongue is pretty long, but I don't know like how like wide or big it is, like how much it covers the pit itself.
Simple. We test it out. Like I'll take it only a few worms, right, and toss. We'll measure. I'll toss one over this side, and then later on, a few seconds, I'll toss it there, and then we'll see how fast it can go.
Okay.
Yeah, but
no, Carter, we're not gonna let your Rex wrestle with the tongue.
Although about your Rex, you can also distract it since it's fireproof, right? So your Rex could actually either one just let it chase it, and then allow us to cross pretty fast. Exactly. So.
Okay, and what if the tongue grapples?
Well, Carter could easily just recall him back.
He can't do it if it's grappled, because like if he did, he could have called the owlbear back.
So much for that. Play with this axe to distract it. I mean, it's tempting, But Carter, just in case, if they actually did get grappled, how can he escape? What do you have in mind for that? No, he's typing. You can fight a fire creature, or you can try catching it.
You don't know what kind of creature that is.
Yeah, let alone how big it is. We can find out, but it's a once in a lifetime find out. Although I am tempted to find out myself as well.
I mean, what if it's like a fire kraken or?
Exactly, a fire kraken. Although, sure, it wouldn't be our first kraken that we fought.
Oh, yeah.
And are we even ready and equipped to even fight such a giant thing?
Something this big, I don't think so.
Yeah. Although we have been caught off guard before. I guess we have anything to harden it when it leaves. As silly as having an owlbear to distract our wrestling turned out not to be a bad idea after all.
Owlbear almost got killed, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless you don't mind losing another one. I have revives. Makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. And in case if anything does happen to Pyre, he also could revive too, despite being grappled. But can you revive an owl that's been swallowed? You never know.
Well, I mean, if this is a fire creature, then water or cold.
Hold up. I have a bit of a theory. Yeah, ask DM if there's any large boulders that me and Kanai can, hold together and toss a boulder on top of it and see what comes up if it pisses it off enough. Just to see from a different distance.
It's good work. I don't want pissed off dangerous creature, especially when we get to fight Goliath.
Yeah, you're right. Where's the others that we need, especially our fast-moving characters? They would have nibbled off away easily. We also got to think about the glowworms too. I mean, what else effects can it produce? They're there for a reason, right? Besides its food, unless that's the only purpose of it.
We could always we could just catch some and just I guess investigate them when we get the chance.
Well, I already got some in the bag right here with me. So what do you? So we're gonna when it comes back, we're gonna ask what else properties these things do. Because I feel like there's more to these glowworms.
Maybe when we figure out getting across the bridge.
Alright, sorry about that, everybody.
It's okay.
How much did you hear about that, DM? Or you didn't hear that
Nothing.
at all?
I didn't hear anything that you were talking about.
Okay, so we were thinking one plan. Okay, so we investigate the glowworms. What else can they do? Or yeah.
Well, they look like regular glowworms, but I will allow you to try to roll nature to see if you can glean anything else.
Yeah, we could try that.
All right. Oh wow.
That's pretty good.
Not bad.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys determined that they are in fact regular glowworms. There doesn't seem to be anything special about them, other than that they glow.
What was the other idea? What I said that.
Throw a boulder or the glowworms at an opposite direction of where we're going to buy us time to get across, because I think we're most likely going to fly across.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, what we're thinking of. Okay, we got to throw a few glowworms at one side, and then after a few seconds, we're gonna go back see how fast this grappling tongue would reach.
I mean, the last time that it came out, like how long was it within range?
Oh, yeah. It was definitely like a 20-foot long tongue.
Okay, so 20 foot long. Is that like as far as it can go?
Yeah, there's no way of knowing.
If only Keith was here, he could probably like poison its tongue if it came out. All right. I was thinking boulder idea.
Boulder idea?
I was half thinking that. Yeah. All right, Kira, you ready to probably piss off something just to test it out the waters or lava in this case?
Before we do that, does anybody have any objections or other ideas they want to?
You do what you gotta do.
Honestly, just keep throwing stuff until something works.
All right, let's try boulder.
All right, let's boulder. Let's throw it together. So do.
All right, you pick up a boulder and you throw it into the lava. And as it's flying towards the lava, the tongue comes out and wraps around it and drags the boulder underneath the lava. And then you hear something from inside as you start seeing like waves in the lava start to form and the area starts to shake. And then it's kind of quiet for a second. Then all of a sudden, you see some webbed feet kind of just stick out of the top of the lava.
Wet feet.
Oh. Webbed feet.
Webbed feet. Oh, okay, webbed feet. Wait a minute, webbed feet. This could be a lava frog. Looks of it, if there's such a thing. Lava toad.
Why is it sticking its feet out?
Are the feet consistent with frogs?
Yes, they are.
Toads. Huh. Hold up. Oh wait, so I throw more. Wait. Great ball.
He's trying to catch it.
Oh. So did he catch it? DM?
Hang on. I just...
Yeah.
I should have seen this coming. I really, really should have seen this coming. Hang on.
Carter, are you gonna catch anything we freaking kill or something?
I was actually gonna ask if we actually killed it, because if it was sticking out its feet.
Yeah, I mean, I think we unintentionally killed it.
Oops.
Let's see.
It off, but we killed it. It choked.
Oh,
I mean, it croaked. It croaked.
So I guess that will be okay. It's a plus. Okay, hang on. All right. Let me just roll it. Save. You fail to catch it.
Oh. Okay, Ultra Ball this time if you have any Ultra Balls.
Goes.
You know, I was joking, but okay.
Do you want to roll it again?
Oh.
Don't be caught.
Yes, he did.
Okay, so what did he catch?
Disappears into the ball.
So, what did he catch?
Here, I'll post the artwork for it. I'll have to make up the sheet. I should have known that you were going to do that.
Bonus action.
How many? Fire-type Greninja.
Hang on. So the creature looks like this.
I knew it!
I was a frog.
I knew it was a frog. A lava frog.
By the way, it was choking to death.
Okay.
Oh,
well, Good job, Kanai.
It's Kanea and
Kanea, sorry, Kanea. Sorry, good job. High five? I guess.
Yeah, high five.
High five. We gave Carter a new Pokemon in a way.
What's a Pokemon?
Pocket monsters. It's from another language in a faraway land to the east.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That should have been the response. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah. Anyways, let's cross the bridge because I doubt there's any more. Wait, actually, you know what? Just in case. So I throw a bunch of glowworms back into the lava. Anything?
They just sink in the lava with a little hissing sound each time one of them hits the lava.
Okay, it's clear. Let's go.
So the off chance that Carter summons his fire frog, isn't it still gonna be choking the boulder?
No, the boulder is now in the lava. In fact, you can see it sticking out of the lava slightly.
Okay.
Oh.
Floating at the top.
We're guilty of manslaughter right here.
Oh, Mecha's gonna join later. That's
good.
Yay. Okay. Alright. So we keep on going.
We gotta cross first. Are we okay with flying across or making?
Well, I mean, we put the boulder there and it didn't seem to be sinking. We could easily just hop on the boulder and go.
No.
It's 80 feet long. It's just a single boulder in the middle.
Oh, it's single boulder. Oh,
you'll need something alongside that.
All right. Okay. Flying it is.
We'll fly across.
Yeah. How big is the fire? How many people can the fire Rex carry again?
I'll say 3. It can carry 3 people.
Okay.
All right, 3 at a time.
Okay, carries 3.
There's nothing obstructing you from crossing now. It's a pleasant journey over a boiling lake of lava.
Yeah. Okay.
Relaxing and scenic.
To your left, you see lava. To your right, you see more lava.
Beefy, you also see lava. But above you see a beautiful, glowing landscape of glowworms.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, look, I collected a few already, these things. I think they make a good night lamp. A night light for Kira.
All right. So we make our cross, and I guess we keep going ahead.
All right. I should have known he was going to try that on the frog. I should have known.
Any creature he finds, he's going to try to catch it. We've pretty much established that.
Yeah, well, I thought you guys were actually going to kill that one, because, the whole throwing a boulder in at it and it choking on it.
We didn't know it was going to choke on it.
We did throw it. I mean...
At least we didn't kill it. We're not murderers, so thank God.
Okay, so you keep going, and you see something else strange. In there, you see what looks like a child's lemonade stand.
Uh-huh.
And written in Draconic, it's a cup for a copper coin.
Wow. Cheap.
And it's run by a tiny kobold.
What's a tiny kobold doing by lonesome here?
Gold one or a different colored?
A gold one.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait. What if it's that dragon piss that the one kobold talked about?
I hope not. Most likely. But anybody willing to try? Because I ain't.
Shiva says.
And actually, when the kobold sees you, he waves you over and he starts giving you a over-the-top dramatic sales pitch.
Oh, boy.
He tells you how refreshing the drink is. That'll just melt away the tiredness and exhaustion. It'll make you feel younger. It'll make you resistant to the cold, to the hot, to being hungry. If anything, it could even make you taller. And that's why he, points at himself in the thumb. He's like, that's why I'm so tall.
Yeah. All right there, short stuff.
But what is drink?
And he says, this is Monty's magical, mystical liquid of awesomeness. And he says, my name's Monty.
What's
tea.
it? Okay. Well, what's it made of?
He says, a trade secret list of ingredients.
It's not self-made, is it?
He said, I made it myself.
Okay, definitely. Yes.
No dragon juice, is it?
Definitely, definitely.
He says, oh no, this isn't as good as that.
Oh, wait.
It's not
He
dragon
made
juice.
it himself. I'm very skeptical.
Mm. Do we have to buy a drink? I don't know.
I don't know. Although I kind of like the idea of being taller. But
Carter's gonna buy one.
no, where's it going? Carter.
Hey, you toss him a coin and he gets you a cup. It's in like a little plastic red cup and he hands it to you. And he says, bottoms up.
Okay. And I'm looking at the Corbo while Carter will be drinking it. So, DM, you're gonna have to tell me what's the Corbo's reaction. Or what does this look like?
Oh, he's fly on the wall right now, so you can ask him later what his reaction would be to that, because I'm not going to say for sure, because I don't know. Right.
Okay.
So, Carter, do you drink it? Oh, he's typing something. Oh.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Fuck.
What does it smell like?
Lemonade.
Oh.
Huh.
Right.
So like lemonade downs it.
Please roll me a con save.
That.
Yeah, I think I saw that coming.
No, it's a good one.
That's very good. Nothing happens. It tastes a lot like lemonade. Really good. Refreshing. Delicious.
Does Carter grow any taller?
Nope.
Oh, I've been ripped off then. No. I want to be taller.
And the kobold looks and he says, I guess you might need another drink because you're so big already.
Nah. I'm good.
Thumbs up.
Well, I don't get the con save, but that made me extra skeptical. I'm good. I got my old pouch of water right here. Glugs. Glug, 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 glug.
Anyway, and the kobold holds out cups. He says, anybody else want to buy a cup? It's delicious.
No.
I'm
good.
I'll be fine.
And he says, what about a to-go bottle? And he pulls out a bottle and it's got a ridiculous label on it of him, like, giving a thumbs up and doing, like, a jig on it. It's got a list of ingredients. And he says,
what's on that list?
Yeah, what's on the list?
Let's see. Well, there are glowworms in there. Mushrooms. A whole bunch of different types of mushrooms are listed. Something called flannel.
Flannel?
What?
Flannel, yes. There's flannel on the list.
Uh-huh.
Flannel.
And also, something that's called the secret mysterious ingredient of awesomeness.
Uh-huh.
Who puts mushrooms in lemonade?
Yeah, who does that? That's
Yeah.
He never said it was lemonade.
Yeah, he did. He clearly
did. No, I
He said it
definitely
tastes like it. He didn't say it was.
And I definitely said it smelled like lemonade too. I never said it was lemonade.
Okay.
I mean,
who puts mushrooms that smell like lemonade?
Well, I mean,
you know what? You never know when we might need this at some point.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll bite it. Okay, you know what? That part I'll bite, but I will not. Never mind. I'll bite. So,
Let's
I'll
just
have
get a
2
bottle.
gold. I'll
All
have
right,
2 gold.
for a paltry 10 copper coins, you get a large bottle of it.
Cool.
Okay. Large bottle.
And he
Okay,
says, enjoy your drinks.
Yeah. Definitely enjoying this drink right here.
Oh God, Carter, what now?
Carter,
Oh, yes,
you're
I
not
see what
doing
that
anything weird, are you?
gives a grateful bow.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Courtesy. That's good.
And
by the way, is the golem still on my shoe?
Yes it is.
Okay.
And now it's every once in a while you see it sitting there and it's just like it playfully gives a tiny toot on its whistle.
Aww. He likes you.
He's kind of adorable.
There you go. You can keep it. I think it's.
Pet? Oh, is this like a pet now? Is that what I have? A pet? Rock?
Yeah, a pet. I have one myself, minus a golem.
Well, you never heard of a pet rock before?
Yeah.
Technically, Cole has a pet rock.
Well, this is a different type of pet rock.
Okay. He's rock. Okay, rock.
Rock.
Okay.
Three.
Need a name. Tiny. Blows whistle. I'll call you Blowy.
It blows its whistle in approval.
Yay! This is Blowy.
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 Nice name. I like your name. Yes, Cole does have one of these things. And I doubt you'll ever let it go.
Oh, here comes Mecca. Alright. So we'll give her a rundown
Hey.
Hey.
Yeah, give that rundown.
Hey.
Hello there.
Hello.
So, well, let's see. So the group left Snow Globe in an effort to try and find Goliath and the demons. And they trudged through the snow. Sombra and Anthos got lost. Anthos got super lost in the snow. And eventually the group reunited and found a small path with a rope down into a crevice. And when they went down the crevice, there was a small tunnel, which they crawled through only to turn around again when it really required them to actually crawl on their hands and knees, and had Carter's worm dig a tunnel for them they could walk through instead, because nobody liked crawling through the cold stone, which led the group to a kobold fortress, which had been attacked by the demons and Goliath on their way through it. The group healed the injured kobolds and found some information about where Goliath and the Nemesis had headed. Also about the location of a city called Cluck.
Some Cluck.
So we're told to try Dragon Piss, but we're not going to do that.
Yeah. Dodge the bullet.
Yes, they did mention that there's a drink they sell in Cluck called Dragon Piss, and that you should get it. And then the group went into the cave, and they continued on chasing after them, and they encountered basically a cave tunnel filled with steam. Which, when they went through it, they came upon a cavern where a golem made of ice and a golem made of lava were wrestling, creating all the steam and blocking the way. And while the group were deciding what to do, Carter had his owlbear taunt the golems, which then charged out and tackled his owlbear, grappling it in a wrestling match, nearly killing it, before Kanea and Kopaka eventually wrestled the golems off. And when Kanea went first, when she wrestled the ice golem to the ground and held down, a tiny little stone golem wearing a referee jersey and a whistle came over and started tapping the ground. And at 10 taps, the ice golem melted. And the same thing for the lava golem. It kind of it cooled down, turned to stone, and shattered. And then they were rewarded mysterious magical belts with some kind of enchantment magic. And
we still don't know.
yes, and the tiny referee golem clung to Kanea's shoe, which he just named Blowy because of the whistle.
Excuse me.
I know. I love the name too.
And then the group continued on to the next tunnel, which led them to a big lake of lava, which had glowworms on the ceiling. Kopaka tossed some glowworms into the lava, and a gigantic 20-foot tongue jetted out and ate them. Eventually they hemmed and hawed over what to do, but eventually decided to toss a boulder into the lava, which the tongue wrapped around and dragged underneath the water. Then they heard choking sounds, and then eventually frog feet started to stick out of the lava, as there was a giant lava frog that was choking to death on the boulder, and then Carter threw a ball at it and captured it.
Which DM should have anticipated.
And then they moved on to the next thing, where they encountered a kobold running a lemonade stand, which was labeled Monty's magical, mysterious, mystical liquid of awesomeness.
Piss, isn't it?
It's not dragon piss. And Carter bought which he promised all sorts of crazy stuff if you drink it, and it was 1 copper for a glass, amongst other things, making you taller and all sorts of crazy things. Carter took a glass, took a sip, and nothing happened, thanks to a very good con save. Who knows what would have happened if not? And the group ended up buying a bottle of it, just in case, you never know, for 10 copper, and that's pretty much where you came in.
We'll get Corbel to science it later.
Actually,
well, we got the list of ingredients of the drink.
The mysterious, mystical ingredient of awesomeness.
It's snake oil, isn't it?
It has flannel in it as one of the ingredients.
Flannel isn't a liquid.
I know, right?
That's why it's funny. It's also a reference to something.
Well, blah. And that is about where we are at now?
Yes. And yes, they were very certain it was dragon piss, but it just smelled and tasted like lemonade.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, I'm in way too many furry discords to take to treat lemonade without a certain degree of caution.
Sounds about right.
They're very good at keeping their kinks to themselves, but
there are occasions when.
all right. So I guess we're gonna continue following the path of guy we're gonna murder.
Yes.
That's correct.
Then onwards.
All right. So you continue onwards for about 20 minutes, and once again you go into a more open cavern space again. Only this time it looks like what was the scene of a battle, as there are corpses everywhere.
Oh dear.
Yes, there are.
The corpses are going to stay corpses and not get up and walk, because that's a whole thing we've dealt with a lot.
I don't know.
All right, I will have you guys roll investigation if you want to hands-on do this, or perception to check it out.
All right, investigation or perception.
I've seen enough undead. I'm going to try to investigate. It's going to go terribly because I have 0.
Yeah, I suppose I'll allow a medicine check if you're trying to check if the bodies are dead.
Oh, 3.
Oh, medicine check? Oh, that's nice.
13.
Your medicine rolls are continuing to be extremely high. So yes, there is in fact a survivor amongst the corpses. Not an undead. They're still alive.
Not dead yet.
Wait, what do these bodies
Okay, but how
look like?
how not
All
dead
right.
is he?
He's
Only
like not
mostly
he.
dead.
Yeah,
Slightly alive.
you beat me to my own reference. There you go. Anyway, so in terms of the bodies, though, there are a handful of demon bodies, like 40 kobold corpses, and for some reason, you're not sure how there's an eagle that's dead.
So eagle, kobolds, and demon corpses?
Yep.
And we have one guy.
One kobold who's alive. Yeah. He's only mostly dead.
Which is saying something, because kobolds have a lifespan of, at least in the wild, have a lifespan of couple days.
Give him a nice splash of healing potion.
Right. So he jolts up and he's like, I'm gonna get you! And he pulls out like a ridiculously tiny dagger, and he's wildly swinging it around. And then he's like, wait, where? And he's kind of like, then he realizes, like, he kind of calms down and he's like, where'd the demons go?
Gone.
And then he's looking around, he's like, and he gasps at all the dead kobolds.
Oh dear.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So what happened? Do you know
And
what
he
happened?
said, well, we were just having fun playing games, and all of a sudden these jerks came up and attacked us. But we took some of them out. And he points at the corpses, but they were way too strong. Especially this big guy. Didn't seem like anything did anything to him.
The big guy look like
Yep.
something like me?
He says, yeah, but way uglier.
Kanea's pissed, and she'll say,
that's our guy.
That's our guy. Do you know where? Do you know where they went, or were you already?
He says, I have no idea, and they're not in here. And he says, I'm gonna get them. And he like holds up his tiny little dagger, and he's like, they'll see. They should never have messed with Goggo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know where?
You'll come with us, and you're gonna stand in the back. We're keeping you in reserve because you're just so strong.
All right, I'm gonna give you advantage on this persuasion check for that, because you just flattered him, and he's like, oh yeah, you can see like he stands up straight, like, yes, I am quite strong.
I just don't want this little guy to die.
No.
Well, you have advantage on your persuasion to convince him to stay in the back and also go with you, and not on his own. That'll do it for sure. In fact, he clambers onto your back and he sits around your like you're giving him a piggyback.
I have a kobold friend.
Yes.
Is a kobold currently riding onto Cadence like he's trying to ride into battle?
Yeah, he's literally like, charge! And then just because it's really funny, the tiny golem's whistle goes like, da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Where's a way forward?
Right, because when I go fast.
He's like, that's fine. He's like, I once rode on a rabbit. They're really fast.
I hope this guy doesn't fail any like athletics or.
I hope he does.
Wow.
No love for Goggo right off the bat.
Without missing a beat.
Well, welcome back.
Thank you, Anthos. Very cool.
Let's get the move on.
Anyways, where's the way forward?
He says, which way did you come from?
Yeah, I'll point in the direction of the way we came from.
He says, well then, they went the other way. He says, I'm not just strong, I'm smart too.
I bet.
Only two ways you could go here, isn't there?
Yep.
I mean, he can't be as bad as that undead head you guys had earlier.
Yes, he can.
Oh, he can.
Maybe he could. But at the same time, there's only two ways forward, so it's not. There's a lot of room for error.
Oh, and Cadence, while he's sitting there, while you're going forward, he pulls out from one of his pockets just a lump of meat of some kind, and he says, you want some meat?
Oh, what kind of meat?
He says, delicious meat.
Okay, but where did it come from?
He says, no, I found it.
Lovely.
You can add it to the fire Rex to cook it.
I can't be poisoned. I'll take some meat.
It's actually really good. Probably no one else would enjoy it. It does taste like chicken.
Of course it does.
Because everything you can't identify tastes like chicken?
That's correct.
Is there a way to identify the meat?
Well, she already ate it.
Oh.
He's got more. You see, he's got like a whole bag full of it. He just pulls out and he starts munching on it.
Tastes like pork. I'm good.
No, it doesn't taste like pork. It tastes like chicken.
So is there a way to identify the meat then, since he has more?
I guess if you want to roll nature on the meat.
Alright.
We can try.
Now I got 21.
It's pretty good. That's very good, actually. Alright, Kanea. Carter, you're actually pretty sure that's spinach, not meat. Anyway, Kanea, you don't know what it's from, but that's definitely bug meat.
Well, that's bug meat. I didn't know meat comes from bug.
Oh yeah, you did, because your tribe eats some bugs.
Oh yeah. How does
I, the person, would not eat bug meat. However, Cadence is a cat.
I can vouch for the fact that cats don't seem to care about eating bugs.
No.
Cat will eat anything. Fit in its mouth.
Yeah, anything that moves and is smaller than them goes in the mouth and gets eaten.
Lunar, you're very quiet.
Me?
No, Lunar.
Oh, am I?
Yeah.
Just need
Have I
to
always
move
been
the
this
microphone
quiet?
a little quiet.
You were quiet.
A little
No.
closer.
No, I could hear you, but
Yeah, I can hear.
You might need to turn her up.
I
Why
did
the
for
audio
my
balance is so
output
off
volume,
then.
my input volume, because I didn't want it to be like too loud. I could like, let me put it up a little more. How does this sound?
That's good.
That's better.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
good.
anyway, so yes, you now have this kobold. I mean, he's offering meat, and then he looks around and he's like, "Does anyone else want meat?"
I'll
I'm
have meat.
fine.
Why not?
Now that
It's
Kanea
not
has
cooked, to
recognized
clarify.
it. Now
Oh.
that Kanea's kind of identified it, does Carter recognize it as bug meat?
Because it straight up got said, yes.
No, he's not going to eat that.
It's raw. I don't eat raw meat. Sorry.
And he's like, more for me. And you just see him starting to chomp on it loudly. He's like,
Well, I mean,
That's
I
gotta
have
hurt.
a T-Rex made out of fire. You can just hand it to him, and it'll just cook in about
And
his palm.
he's like, you're gonna ruin it if you do that.
It tastes good when you cook it.
And he's like, yuck.
Yeah. Different taste, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, different tastes. Different person, different tastes. Let him have his raw meat.
Anyway, we should probably get going. I want to kill that fucking Goliath.
And without blinking an eye, Goggo's like, me too. I'm gonna kill him.
But you are. But you want.
Then we had our little kobold friend now. Let's go.
Yes. And as you're walking, he starts kind of trying to small talk with Cadence. He's like, have you been to Cluck yet?
Yeah, we're heading that way because I think that's probably
He says, what?
where...
No, we're going in the wrong way. Cluck's behind us.
Okay, well.
And he says, if you haven't been there yet, you gotta go. And he says, you gotta try the dragon piss. It's the best drink.
I'm good.
Is it actually made out of dragon piss?
He says, what? Ew! Of course not!
Well, then why do you call it? Yeah.
He says, we didn't name it.
Who did?
Our ancestors' boss named it that.
Was that boss was always a joker, or was he drunk? Well, drinking that.
He says, oh, you're probably drunk, considering he made that drink.
Okay. You can't judge a book by its cover.
Perhaps change name, otherwise people would think you're actually literally drinking dragon piss, and they would not want to try it.
He says, "Oh, we can't do that. That's disrespectful."
How?
Because its name is Dragon Piss.
Yeah.
Oh, because ancestor name it disrespectful for ancestor. Okay, I see what you mean.
He said, "See, you get it."
No, I know some other big companies like Scrapbook. They seem to change their name, their company name.
And he starts describing. He's like, "We got the best tavern. It's called the Golden Chicken."
Hey, wait a second. That sounds familiar.
Yeah, pretty sure that's.
It's because it is.
That was.
Find.
Wait.
You want to show us that tavern?
Wait.
Job
so
first,
wait.
later.
Quick question. Shiva said that the great treasure was a tavern, right?
That's what you
It
said.
was in reference to a tavern, I think.
Okay. She said, "I knew it was a tavern."
Okay.
He says, "Yes, we named our tavern after after that boss I mentioned."
Wait, was the boss a golden chicken?
He says, "No, that'd be ridiculous. Who's ever heard of a golden chicken?"
Oh, we see a lot of weird shit.
Yeah.
I just caught a frog made out of lava.
He says our boss was a gold dragon. He was just very cowardly, so we called him the Golden Chicken.
Because that sounds incredibly respectful.
He thought it was funny.
Oh, no doubt.
Perhaps go there some other time. First kill Goliath, then.
He says, "Oh yeah, let's go kill that guy. But then drinks are on me."
Yep. Drinks are definitely.
I like that.
Forward then.
Yep. We are in the right direction, right?
We're off on a secret mission.
Considering we're currently following a trail of dead people killed by demons who also had a Goliath, I'd say we're on the right track.
Yep, if we keep up this pace, eventually we'll probably
catch up to them
while he's trying to kill people.
Okay, yep.
Anyway, and then he, while you're walking, he once again asks one single final question. He says, "Do you guys know anything about those weird earthquakes?"
No.
Yes.
Sort of.
Yeah, we think it's the guy. We're gonna murder him.
He says, "That was that guy's fault too?"
Apparently.
Probably.
And he just says, "What a jerk."
Oh, he is totally a jerk. He tried to kill our chief, and he was a traitor to our tribe.
And he's like, like he gasps and covers his mouth. But then he also goes, "Nah," because he's still got meat in his mouth.
Oh.
Anyway, so as you're continuing with this small talk going on, you eventually come upon what looks like just a wall made of stone bricks, like blocking the pathway. Like man-made bricks. And Goggo's like, "That's not supposed to be there."
Eldritch Sight on the wall, just in
case.
It's
magic.
Yeah. Magic wall. What kind of magic?
Conjuration.
Okay, yep, somebody summoned the wall.
Or the wall summons you somewhere else.
Is conjuration magic also involved in transportation magic?
Let me double check that for you.
I don't think so.
Yes, it is technically.
Oh, okay.
I remember having this discussion before. The conjuration magic
is the magic emitting all over the wall?
Oh yes, the entire thing.
Okay.
I'm going to touch the wall.
You're gonna touch it?
Yes.
What are you thinking about when you touch it?
Going to the other side of the wall.
Alright. Well, when Kieran touches it, he disappears.
Told you!
And to Kieran, you're now suddenly, the wall is behind you.
Message ring. Kieran, are you right?
I am perfectly fine. The wall is currently behind me, so that worked out.
Anything specific
wall,
that you did, or
touched the wall and thought about being on the other side of the wall?
Oh, okay.
Car touches the wall.
And thinks, what?
Standing beside Kieran.
Well, then you're standing beside Kieran.
Hey!
This very much defeats the purpose of a wall.
Yeah, I don't... If it's that easy, then...
Just literally don't think about any other place besides where I am at.
Okay. Alright, Shiva will do the same thing. Getting to Kieran.
Alright, you're there, and you see Goggle run up and touch the wall, and then suddenly there's a mug of some kind of liquid in his hand. He's like, aha!
What? Wait.
Downs it.
Wait. I gotta try something. Kanea touches the wall and thinks about a mug of ale.
A mug of ale appears in your hand.
I really hope this isn't the one.
This is awesome. Go, drinks it.
Oh god, that'd be bad.
I picked ale.
So,
You're unaware of what just happened because you're on the other side of the wall.
No, I'm wondering about whether or not I can get the bloodworm to tunnel back to the other side of the wall, like around the wall that's enchanted.
There's only one way to find out.
Yeah, you can try.
Worm.
Yeah, so the worm keeps tunneling, and all of a sudden it runs face first into the wall, which seemed to have extended through the stone.
Yes, magic.
What was the worm thinking about when he touched the wall?
Tunneling. So it just kind of disappears for a second, then all of a sudden, from above you, the worm's just like, you hear like the digging sound of the worm.
Huh. Does he eventually get across to,
No, wherever he goes, that wall intercepts.
Alright, let's call him back in.
Goddamn magic bullshit.
Well, considering that I just made a way back to the wall so we can literally just zap ourselves back to the other side. That means that we're no longer trapped.
But the wall was right behind you always.
Oh.
All you did was cover a lot more of the wall.
So I'm gonna assume everyone else tries to get to the other side?
I'm gonna zap my way back to the rest of the crew at the wall.
How? Oh, right. Going
Thinking about...
Nothing happens.
Oh.
Wait, hang on. Let me try. No. If Sombra's still on the other side, I'm gonna use the wedding ring to teleport next to him.
Okay.
Hi.
Okay. Why aren't you guys going through?
Shiva, you just see, you see Gago and Kanea with mugs of, just finishing their mugs of drinks.
Why aren't... Oh, apparently you think of something else. It summons it right in front of you. It's really awesome.
And Gago just loudly belches. He's like, it's been a whole 3 hours since I had dragon piss.
Okay, it's really tempting and I really want to try it out, but guys, we really have to get to the other side. Just touch the wall, think of getting to Kieran or to the others, please.
I think I'm the only one over there now.
Touch the wall and try to get to
Carter's
the
there too.
Well, Gago is holding on.
Carter's there.
Hopefully he'll...
Hey, how you doing?
Did you say you were holding on to Gago?
Well, he's holding on to me, right?
Hey, technically he got off of you so he could go get a drink.
Oh, well, I'll pick him up.
And he's like, hang on, I want to get another drink. And he touches the wall and he's like, it's not working anymore, it's broken.
It's a one and
Everybody is at the other side now.
I'm going to pick him up and I'm going to just hand on the wall and be like, just other side.
You disappear, and when you get to the other side, Gago is there, and he's like, but my drink!
Yeah, I think it only works once.
He's like, well, that's stupid.
Oh, damn. So that means we can't go back.
Well, it means that we'll have to find another way back.
Or, like any other magic thing, just let it recharge. Try again tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe it's a one a day.
Alright.
Or, we could use any of our many, many magical things to futz with it.
So everybody's on the other side, right? Everybody found a way?
Yeah, everybody's there. Should be.
And there's a network of tunnels all over the place.
Kind of let them go at it, huh? Anyways, we've got to cross the wall for now. We should keep going.
And you see Gago's like staring at the wall. He's like, I'm gonna figure out how to make it give me more. Then I don't have to pay for it.
Oh,
I think you just have to wait for tomorrow.
Or maybe it just works on one side only.
Or you should have thought about having a bigger one.
It's like, well, how was I supposed to know? And he says, magic's dumb.
Magic.
It'd be confusing, but it's not bad.
And then he's like, oh, well, whatever. Let's go kill that guy.
Yep.
Is Blowy still in my shoe?
Yep.
Okay, just checking. I'm all of a sudden got attached to this golem guy.
Yeah, every once in a while there's just tooting on his little whistle.
Aww, cute.
Onwards to the next obstacle in our path to murder.
Okay.
Yes.
And you keep going, and eventually you come upon what looks like what was a camp.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
There's nothing there now, other than the remains of a fire pit.
No bodies? Nothing?
No bodies.
No, nothing left behind.
Just the fire pit.
So maybe this is where they made camp?
How recent was the fire pit?
Oh, it's cold. It's definitely been a while. You're not sure how long, but long enough for it to get completely cold.
And we should probably not stay long. We should probably continue to catch up.
Yep.
Or we're going the wrong way.
Now, you do actually notice in this room there are 3 other tunnels as opposed to just one. So you've got 3 directions to pick from.
There's still tracks.
Survival time to check for tracks.
Yep.
Damn. 3.
25.
That's pretty good.
Survival checks.
Alright, so Carter, you see kobold footprints in the first corridor, kobold footprints in the second corridor, kobold footprints in the third corridor, along with larger footprints in all 3.
Do I recognize what those larger footprints might look like?
Oh, sure. Definitely large boots.
Same ones that we saw in the snow?
Yep.
So, there are kobold footprints here. But there's also something else. Something wearing boots.
Is this going down all three?
All three.
Oh god, not again. Not again. I'm thinking back to those tunnels back at that dimension. Oh, God.
Do you see any trails walking back the opposite direction of the rest of them?
Yes, in all three you see kobold footprints, but a lot less, and they're much older.
What the hell?
Which one is the newest looking ones?
The one in the center of the three possible pathways looks like it's probably the newest, but it's hard to tell for sure.
If I had my guess, I'd say this way.
I'll just go ahead and do this. Eldritch Sight. The tunnels, just in case.
There's no magic on any of them.
Okay. So it's not a magic trick, alright.
I think this would have been a good time for augury.
I need to rest though. I can't I can only do that once and then I have to rest and then I have to do it again.
It is getting to be quite late between all the tunnel walking and everything. It's getting late in the day. At some point you should think about resting anyway.
Alright. So, do we want to set up camp and get ourselves a nice rest before we continue on then?
Sounds good.
Where's that door? The door to the magical
mansion.
Magical mansion. Thank you.
Magical magic of the magic.
The mansion is magical.
I think Anthos is the one who has it.
Yep. Emo.
Why are you on mute? Why is Emo muted?
He may not know he's muted.
Say he'll, yeah.
That's why I'm saying it.
What do you want?
I need the mansion for resting.
It takes nothing.
But the magic man.
He's gonna do the magic.
Alright. Well, the familiar door appears. And Gongo's like, what's with that door? Also, why is there a door there? And also, how'd you make a door appear there? And also, what's the door made of?
It's that magic that they did.
Magic.
Yeah, it's all of those is magic.
You guys go ahead inside. I guess I'll just keep watch out here.
And he's like, inside what? There's just a door there.
Carter opens the door.
And he's looking inside, and he's like, how do you have a building inside a door? But when he like looks around the other side of the door and there's no building, he says, that doesn't even make any sense.
It's magic. Apparently it doesn't make sense.
Magic.
Doesn't have to.
And he's just like, meh, and he shrugs and he just walks inside.
Kanea will walk in and is in total awe of the room.
Yeah, if you didn't go in it, yeah, if Kanea hasn't been in it before, yeah, it's quite opulent. And vastly different than anywhere you've ever been.
You know what? I can probably go inside just for a little bit. You know, get out of the cold for a bit.
It's not cold.
Yeah, that's true. Basically, yeah, Carter wants to give Kanea a tour around the mansion. At the same time, he's going to take a shower before going out for patrol.
Okay. a door that nobody can open.
I mean,
unless it's us.
yeah, you don't have to go on patrol.
Well, no, the biggest thing that Carter's thinking about specifically is if things just start to try to, like, stalk the door for whenever it does open.
Invisible.
It's true.
We're good.
It's fine.
It's fine.
The only people who can see the door are the people who are allowed inside.
Okay. In my head, I always thought that the door was basically constantly there. Just
it is constantly there.
It is constantly there, but it's invisible.
It is standing there. And it's visible to you.
It's visible to you.
Oh, okay.
Nobody can interact with the door. Everyone else just goes through it.
Yeah. And even if you use magic to detect it, you still can't open it.
Okay.
I don't remember. I don't think there's a single thing that can even get in there. Maybe, like, dimensional traveling?
It is a demi-plane.
Yeah, I think that would be the only way to get in.
It's very secure.
Yeah.
Can you have a demi-plane within a demi-plane?
Yes, you can.
Yes, because we have all of our bags of holding and
Yeah.
stuff.
Fair.
The only thing is you can't
it's just a plane between two planes.
Yeah, what you can't do is put those bags of holding inside of each other.
Yeah.
Not a good idea.
Nope.
That's how you go to the Astral Sea.
If you wanted
Total
to swim,
protonic reversal.
if you wanted to go swimming in the Astral Sea, that's the quickest way to get there. Okay, so yes, you go inside the mansion. It's pretty nice in there. Goggo's running around like sniffing things, being like, "What's this?" And he's not even like saying it to anyone in general. He's just saying it, sniffing it, and then just running off and being like, "What's this?" And then, like with the servants that like he sees carrying stuff, he's like, "What?" He's looking at the floating objects that carry stuff, and he's like, "That doesn't make any sense." He's like, "But it's magic."
He's catching on.
Is this basically like the Nightmare Before Christmas scene?
Yes, a little bit. He starts singing, "What's this?" Because what the hell, why not?
What's this? What's this?
Yes. There's magic in the air, literally.
Yeah, Carter is still just giving Kanea a tour around the mansion.
He is again still in awe.
You can even order booze here.
Wait.
Hey, get me a shot, please.
You see one of the servants just run off and come back with like a shot glass with booze in it.
And one for her, too.
Wait, you can get invisible people to give you booze. That is amazing.
Bottoms up.
They come back with a proportionately larger shot glass.
Nah. It's the best thing ever.
And you see Goggo drinking now too. But he's got an entire bottle, and you notice there's an empty bottle next to him.
Take it easy there, champ.
And he loudly hiccups, and he's like, "I can't hold it." You can see he's already completely smashed.
Before long, he's going to be on the floor.
That's fine. He'll be better in the morning. Well, maybe not, but
maybe
I just realized. Oh wait, no hangovers.
Enough of that.
We'll let him figure that out. Let him learn his lesson.
I don't think he'll learn a lesson.
He's not the smartest or wisest. That's for certain.
I mean, he's a kobold.
Kobolds can be clever. But not this guy.
But they're the exception, not the rule.
It's true.
Anybody doing anything before the long rest, or?
Cadence is just gonna go to bed and do her usual. While you guys socialize, she's gonna nap, and then somewhere around early in the morning, she's gonna run around, make a bunch of noise, and go back to bed.
There you go.
So, like a cat.
Exactly. So
he's just gonna do his usual thing of making himself something to eat and something to drink. Spending his time quietly.
You can all hear him echoing through as Gago's still loudly singing, "What's this? What's this?" But now he's drunk. So he's slurring.
And he's doing it in Draconic.
He's doing it in Draconic in a really high, in his squeaky voice or whatever, like.
Shiva would want to talk to Kanea, just to explain more about like why she needed the ring, but I could just save that as like an RP thing for sake of brevity.
I kind of want to see RP with yourself because that's funny.
Yeah, that'd be. Oh my god! I just realized I'm repeating myself.
Which point?
Well, she's currently at the bar with Carter.
Okay, then Joel and I will RP sometime this week then.
Definitely don't need to if you don't want to.
Because at that point, you're basically just writing character fan fiction.
I think it's better with one other person because that way I won't be writing myself. Because that'd be weird.
Well, if you want to do that, that's fine. The opportunity is definitely open to you.
Alright.
Is there anyone else, anything anybody else wanted to do before the rest?
No, really. I think I'm pretty good.
Speaking of rest, oh god, I want to sleep.
Alright, I will say there is one thing that does happen. So, to Kopaka and Kanea.
Oh, yes.
Alright, so, Kopaka, during your dreams, when you're asleep, you dream of being a lava golem. And Kanea, you dream of being an ice golem. That's it.
Oh, we turned into a golem!
No.
Maybe.
No.
So we got something that's like Joel when she becomes a bear. That's awesome! Is that how it works?
I'm sure this is something to be celebrating.
Like a big Looney.
I say nothing right now.
Ah, damn it.
No, this means bad news.
It could be like with Jewel and when she turns into bear. That'd be cool.
But do they see each other in their dreams?
No.
That'd be weird.
No, if the fire golem and the ice golem are currently wrestling each other.
No, they're not.
Okay. I have a theory as to why I asked that question, so.
What is that? What is that theory?
I guess we'll just have to wait and see what happens. But for now, we're going to go on break, because we're basically at 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
And we'll resume in about an hour, everybody.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Oh,
New day will dawn. Stuff will be charged.
Spend night crafting an Ultra Ball.
Spend a night sleeping and dreaming about rocks. Hot rocks.
Very on the decisions that have led me here.
Alright, well then. In the morning, you see Gago sitting there, hungover to all hell. He's barely
Oh, yeah,
moving. He's basically letting out one continuous groan.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
You know, I can have Katie fix up that migraine, right?
Hey,
hangover.
buddy, you learn a lesson?
He says, "Oh, this is nothing. You should have seen me last week."
Safe to say I learned nothing. And we'll continue this mistake.
Well, that's kobolds for you.
They do tend to do that.
Is he still okay to come with us?
I'm sure he's coming with us anyways.
Yeah, he says, even though he's like hungover and he looks awful, and he looks like he's in continuous pain, and just talking hurts, he pulls out his knife and he's like, "I'm gonna kill that guy."
Like, even if we don't want to take him, he's going to follow us. Better keep him with us so we can keep him safe.
But him being hungover, will that be a problem?
No.
We'll just give it a few minutes. Maybe 2 hours.
Here.
You'll be fine.
See what happens when I do this.
Have some water.
Oh. Or not.
Give him a remedy.
He feels a little better from that, and he's like, "I don't know what that was, but that was pretty good." And he thanks you. And he says, "Now I'm really ready to get him." And you see he's pulled out from somewhere he now has a second knife. And on closer inspection, it looks like it's one of the knives from the Magnificent Mansion. He's like, "Now I've got 2 knives."
Wait, did he take a knife out of the mansion?
Yeah.
Now he hasn't taken it out yet, but he's got it ready to take it out.
It's not gonna work.
He says, "What?
Magic.
Magical knife. That
He
thing's
says,
not gonna
it'll
come
be
out.
fine."
It won't come out the door with you.
He says, "What? That doesn't even make sense." And he like walks to the door and steps out with a knife. And he's like, "Aww."
Magic.
Magic.
And he says, "Magic sucks sometimes."
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Sometimes.
I swear, if this thing becomes like a wizard after studying magic.
It doesn't suck more often than it does suck.
He's still kind of hungover, so he's trying to picture. He's like, "That doesn't sound like it makes sense, or does it?" And he's like scratching his head, and then he just shrugs and he's like, "Eh."
That's magic.
And you can see he mutters to himself, "I gotta learn me some magic."
I hate this.
Wouldn't it be funny if he became a warlock instead?
Ideas.
He became a warlock.
To the back alley to get his magic.
Hey, as long as the patron's not a vampire that's gonna kill him in the end.
Let's certainly hope not.
I said a back alley. It's like 100% a vampire.
Alright, well, if that's all you've got and you guys are ready to head off, we'll do that.
Yeah.
On my way. On my way. On my way.
So, question, are the tracks still there?
Yep. There are also now tracks of some kind of animal as well.
On all 3?
No, in one of them.
The center one?
The one on the left has tracks of an animal.
Wait, we rested.
Yeah, we rested. You're good.
That means someone can use a thing.
Oh, right. Augury. But wait, hang on. These new tracks, kind of animal are they?
I suppose if you want, you can try to roll survival or nature to figure it out.
Kanea got nat 20.
Alright, well, she's as good as nature as she is at survival, apparently. So yeah, Kanea, you don't know why there would be one down here, but those are definitely the footprints of a snowy owl, waddling on the ground instead of flying.
Okay, this does not make sense.
And, like, these aren't small either, these are huge. Huge owls. Big, big.
There's big snowy owl down here. I don't know why.
How big?
Pretty big.
Big owl footprints walking on the ground. Does that ring a bell for our good druid?
I mean, you definitely know of, like, giant owls. You don't know why it wouldn't fly. That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I know we were leaning on center path, but if left path's interesting, I could ask ancestors if left path is good place to go.
I like that plan. Let's do it. I'm all for it.
Alright. Alright, so Kanea's consulting. What was it called again?
Augury.
Yeah, augury. Consult the spirits.
Don't forget to mention we're trying to find somebody.
So, what are you asking? Be very specific about your course of action.
Tracking Goliath by following the left path. Is that a good path to take?
And they once again do their chant and their dance and toss the bones in the air. And eventually you get the same thing as before. A good omen.
It's good. Left it is.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright, we're going left.
Yep, the augury hasn't failed us yet.
Yep. Nope, it hasn't.
And it won't as long as you don't repeatedly cast it without resting. Then you're just asking for it.
Oh.
However, you continue down that pathway, and you see, like I said, you see the demon tracks, you see the kobold tracks, and the much fresher set of strange owl tracks. And eventually you see a large open cavern, and inside the center of it is a big crystal. And near that crystal, pecking at it, is a gigantic owl.
Huh.
I wonder if the owl can understand human or intelligent speech.
Well, if it does, Carter, I know what you're thinking.
What? Catching it?
Yeah.
I'm going to start approaching it.
Druid, do your thing.
Oh, hang on. I do actually have a map for this. Hang on. There you go.
Oh, good.
I forgot about that.
That's a big owl.
Whoa, that is big.
Oh god, that is big. Yep. Carter.
Okay, now that I see how big it is, now I'm more inclined to try to catch it.
No, don't.
I knew it.
Talk to it first.
Talk to it first.
Oh no, Bobby.
Oh, and by the way, once you actually enter the chamber, you can see across from it, asleep in kind of a giant pile, a bunch of kobolds, snoring away loudly.
Huh. A little too loud.
I don't suppose owls could make people fall asleep, could they?
Do you approach the owl?
Yes.
I suppose it depends on who you ask that question.
The owl notices your presence and continues to do what it's doing. It doesn't react to you.
Right. What is it doing?
Sorry, what was that, Paul?
What was it doing?
Nothing.
Pecking at the crystal.
Yeah, pecking at the crystal in the room.
Okay. Alright.
Alright, I'll just walk up to him. I'll just kind of keep a safe distance, and gonna go, what you doing there, big guy?
And the owl turns and says, I'm trying to wake up my friend.
By pecking at a crystal.
And who's your friend?
And the owl says, the crystal.
The crystal?
Come again?
I understand the owl as it's speaking.
No, because it's not actually speaking a language, it's just hooting.
Okay. That's what
Got
I
it.
wanted to,
Yeah.
I wanted to establish whether or not it was speaking a language or just being animal.
Yeah, it's being an animal. So
Can
yeah,
the owl bear understand the hooting?
Sure. Not that it can communicate that to you, so it doesn't mean anything to you.
I'm just curious.
Anyway, so yeah, it says I'm trying to wake up my friend. I've been injured and need his help.
And your friend's the crystal? Or is he inside the crystal?
And he says, my friend's the crystal. Like, he's a deep sleeper and he's hard to wake up.
I'm gonna look at the crystal real quick.
Sure.
Need an investigation?
Well, if you're looking at it, it's perception. If you're gonna walk up and touch it, that's investigation.
Alright, I'll do perception then.
Alright. Well, it definitely looks interesting. You've never seen a crystal quite like that before.
How do you usually wake up your friend?
Shiva.
He says, well, this usually works eventually.
Can you see any magic in those crystals?
Oh yeah, let me see. Eldritch Sight on the crystal.
Oh yeah, there's magic, alright.
What kind?
Dragon.
Dragon?
Dragon.
So, what's in there?
I would explain the sleeping kobolds.
This is odd, because I'm seeing dragon magic?
Does your friend take more of a shape when he wakes up?
He says, oh, he gets quite a bit bigger than that.
So how are you hurt?
And he turns and he kind of lifts one of his wings, and you can see the inner part of the wing is missing a lot of feathers, and there's some blood there.
Oh no. Can y'all heal him? Guys?
Yeah, for the feathers, is it just simple healing?
Actually, it looks like the bone's broken too.
Oh shit.
Hey, Katie.
And actually, I'm gonna say, based on that perception, you can see it too. There's actually seems to be something stuck in the wing as well.
What is that?
If you allow it, I could help you with that.
He says, really?
Yes, I'm a druid, and I'm pretty proficient in medicine of all kinds.
And he says, well, you can talk to me. You don't seem like a bad sort. Alright, I guess I'll let you heal me. And he slowly walks his way over towards you.
You know that'd be very scary.
And I'll immediately get to work. Medicine check?
Yep. I'm rolling a lot of those today. Just as high as always. So yes, you're able to reset it and heal it up, and you notice what's stuck in there is some kind of arrowhead.
Can you? Somebody shot at you?
He says, "Oh yeah." He says, "I was down." He says, "I was just minding my own business, flying through the caverns on my way outside after hunting, and all of a sudden, these weird creatures with horns and wings shot arrows at me, and other things too."
Do you know what direction they went?
He said, "I saw them split up into 3 groups. And I saw they had kobolds in chains. One of them came this way, and then I came to look on my friend for help because I had a feeling that he'd be able to defeat them. And I think he did because I see those kobolds asleep over there.
Okay. So did you see a big, kind of a guy bigger than the others?
And he says, yeah, there was a really big guy. He went down this pathway, but I don't see him here either.
They look like similar to her, and I'll point back at
Kanea.
Kanea.
And he says, a little bit, but much bigger.
Okay. No, I have a better grasp. Well, fix up your wing. It's fine now. And we're just gonna... We're hunting that man down for things he's done.
And he says, well, you should talk to my friend first. I try and wake him up.
Alright, we'll try and wake up your friend.
He says, you got anything that can, like, shake the ground?
Do we have anything like that?
I mean,
Are you gonna translate what he's saying?
Oh,
yeah, I'm gonna turn around and say, do we have anything to shake the ground?
Katie has a resting...
Yeah. We got a lot of things to shake the ground.
Yeah, especially me.
His friend is that crystal. If the crystal turns into... That's not the entirety of the crystal. So we have to shake the ground to wake him up.
No problem. Hey.
I've got an idea. Carter is going to take a Pokeball and throw it as high up in the air.
Okay. Oh, wait. Are you... Oh, my God.
The owl's eyes go wide when he sees this gigantic...
500 pounds of fish from 60 feet in the air.
Yeah, the owl's eyes go wide as this giant fish slams into the ground, shaking it quite loudly. And he's also, you could see, drool coming out of his beak.
Oh no! You fed your
I returned the salmon before he has a chance to take it away.
The ground starts to shake, and he said, oh, that might have done it. That fish smelled really good, too.
Oh my God.
And the ground starts to shake, and the crystals start to move. And the crystals turn into a dragon.
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Yeah, gem dragon.
Yep.
Cadence will step up and wave. Hi.
And the dragon lifts its head up and yawns loudly. And eventually, he actually opens his eyes and he looks around, and then he sees his friend, and he gets up and he walks over there, and they start, the dragon starts hooting at him, and they converse, and basically the owl asks if he had some uninvited visitors here, and the dragon says, yes, I did, and that most of them are gone, but one of them ran away when he wasn't winning. Big guy. Ran through the other entrance of the cave. And that he rescued these kobolds, and that once they've had the chance to recuperate, he's going to send them on their way back home.
Alright.
Dragon. Holy crap.
That's actually a really pretty one.
That's an ally right now.
An ally? Whoa.
He is friendly he's indifferent towards us, probably. I don't know.
Hopefully. Better be. Wishfully.
And then the dragon actually notices the rest of you guys there, and he turns, and he just speaks out in Draconic and says, can I help you?
Yeah, we're looking for some kobolds and golems. People like my friend here. I mean, Goliaths. Sorry.
Yeah, we're looking for a Goliath and a bunch of
Demons.
demons.
Yeah.
Yeah, demons.
He says, well, there were definitely demons here yesterday.
We're here to do a murder.
He says, I got rid of the demons.
Well, no.
How about Goliath?
And he says, the Goliath escaped. He ran away when things started to go badly for him.
Just only one Goliath?
Yeah, it's just the one guy.
Did he? Yeah. Did he have a stone on him? A particular stone.
He says, a stone?
Yes, a stone.
Yes.
A stone of elemental power.
And the dragon says, now that you mention it, it did look like he had some kind of magical round object on him. Didn't look like a stone to me. But
did it do anything?
He says he tried to use it in the fight, but it didn't seem to be working whatever he wanted it to do. He seemed very frustrated.
Huh.
I forget. Were the stones colored at all?
Yeah, they should be. This one should be like a light brown.
Alright, yeah. What was the color then?
He says it's a light brown. And he definitely held it in the dragon's direction. But it didn't seem to do anything to his annoyance.
Alright. Yep, that's definitely the stone of Earth. Alright.
Well, so, I don't suppose you can do that augury thing again to see if we can go to the center of the right path.
No, I think
we came from the right.
You know
he said that the guy who came went north. Went through the other entrance.
Oh, the other entrance.
Yep.
Oh, I thought he ran back. Sorry.
Nope, he went that way.
Okay.
The dragon warns you to be careful. That he seemed quite resilient.
Want to come with us?
We have a way around it.
He says, oh, well, that's good. It seemed somewhat magical to me, but if you have a way of defeating it.
Yeah, we have a magic artifact to counteract his magic BS.
I'm going to hold up our rescued kobold and say, is this one of yours?
And he looks down at the kobold and he says, I don't think I've met that particular kobold before, but none of these are really mine. He says, a long time ago, they used to be servants of a gold dragon that lived in this mountain.
What happened to that gold dragon?
And he says, well, he was killed by somebody.
Huh. You know who could have killed him?
He says, I know not, but it was a human of some kind.
A human?
What do you think? A human killed a dragon? I mean, not unheard of, but still. No easy feat. Especially for a human.
How long?
A lone human.
A lone human.
I think the thing is that was a lone human.
How long ago did that happen?
He says, oh, just a few thousand years. Not that long ago.
Well, I think he probably must have died in a lifetime of human years. But
Not
still.
ringing any bells.
No easy feat for human to kill a dragon.
By this time, he'd be legends.
Yeah.
So, I don't suppose speculating as to who this is will be of a benefit for us right now.
And the dragon says, I have no doubt that this human still lives.
Oh, really?
How?
Human lifespan's like less than 1,000 years.
Unless they found a way to become mortal or live really long.
I mean, magic is a thing.
Yeah, so.
And here I thought there was no such magic that would grant eternal youth.
I mean,
they don't.
Jeeves...
They just constantly extend your lifespan.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there are ways. Side-eye is horrible.
I mean, we know one human that has lived really long, but I don't think Sir Surge would do something like that.
But you know that he hasn't lived that long.
No, yeah.
He's a few hundred years old, not a few thousand.
And he's not he would not be keen on
dragon murder.
Dragon. Yeah.
I mean, he did get cursed while killing a dragon, but it wasn't a good dragon.
Yeah. Different kinds of dragons.
But, yes, this dragon says that he has no doubt it's alive. It's just a feeling that he has. His intuition.
I would trust the intuition of a gem dragon.
I'm sure that will never come into... I'm sure that will never be relevant to us at all.
And with that, he becomes relevant.
Dragon once again asks if there's anything he can help you with. For he likes mortals.
Well,
I mean,
and he certainly doesn't like the kind of creatures that decided to invade this area. They don't belong here.
No, we're not here to invade. We're actually, in a way, quote unquote, here to exterminate said evil.
There were 2 more paths that these invaders took. And we really need to get this tough guy taken care of.
Yeah.
So if you could take care of the rest of the invaders for us.
He says,
that'd be
I
peachy.
suppose I could do that and rescue those kobolds. I have a fondness for them. They're an interesting little people.
Would you mind watching this one?
And you can see
he's gonna follow us.
You see that, you see Goggo's feeling a lot better because he's like, no!
I don't think we're gonna be able to get rid of him.
Oh, yes, we will.
He's clinging.
Thinking like,
He's really determined to try and fight this Goliath.
Unless we convince him to stay here. Somehow.
Carter bends down and asks him, "Hey, you speak common?"
To
the kobold.
To Goggo? Oh, he's sitting on Caden's shoulders again.
Oh, okay.
No,
either way.
I was describing it. I was basically like holding him up by the scruff of the neck.
Oh, that works too. and he turns to look at you and he says, "Yeah, I speak common, but why do I speak that? Draconic's way better."
Well, that just makes it easier for us to talk.
By the way, he says that in Draconic.
Oh.
I translate.
He speaks. Yes, he speaks common. He's just being a jerk.
Well, at
and
least I don't need you to translate for me.
Says the supposed friends of mine who decided to try and get rid of me.
Well, to be honest, we've got a whole horde of family over here. And I'm worried that if we try to go after the big scary man, that he might come back and start trampling on them. They need someone to wake them up.
And
you think you can keep an eye out for them?
Roll a persuasion check to try and convince him that this is the better course of action. Because he really wants to kill that guy.
Nope.
Yeah, he ain't buying it. And he says, they're gonna be fine. They've got this whole big, huge dragon. And he's like, look at that guy.
Yeah, but the dragon did go back to sleep. And it took a 3.5-ton fish to wake him up.
He says, but now the dragon's gonna go deal with those guys, so we don't need to worry about him. He'll be fine.
Think there's any way to convince him after all.
He's really on the path of vengeance. It's going to be hard to convince him.
Kanea speaks up. Oh, wait, I just realized. I don't know if I should bring Blowy with me either.
Then what do you want to do with him?
I don't know. I don't know where I could leave him somewhere safe.
The dragon speaks up and says, "I could take care of that creature."
Thank you. Here, Bloy, go with Big Dragon. He'll keep you safe. I'll be back soon to get you, okay? He goes, Bloy. Looney? He's totally okay with staying with the dragon?
Oh, yeah, he's fine.
Okay.
He's just sitting there blowing his whistle like crazy. You can't quite place the tune, but it is slightly catchy.
Aww.
If also ear-piercing because it's a whistle.
So, should we, head up, or?
Maybe we should continue our pursuit.
And the dragon wishes you well and lets you know he will handle the other intruders that went down the other pathways.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye, Bloy. I'll see you soon.
And he once again reminds you that he doesn't know what that weird magical object does, but you seem to know, and be careful around it because he has no hesitation in using it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I'm pretty sure. Remember the very first dream? For those who were there at the start of the campaign? Cadence died in that dream when the ground opened up beneath her.
Oh.
Damn, it's almost like it's connected.
Oh, shit.
She remembers this. Dream is literally in her name. He's not going to ignore that shit.
It's almost like we're supposed to be collecting dangerous items from a demons.
There's a...
I mean, we've
hasn't been using her boots lately.
Oh, in case of necessity.
Yeah.
Well, you mentioned the dream out loud.
I think Cadence would bring it up at this point.
Alright. Well, when you bring up the dream, the dragon tells you that yes, dreams are often, especially if they're truly dreams of the future, they need to be heeded very carefully. And can speak of a connection beyond what seems apparent.
Yeah, like I said, Cadence of the Dream, it's kind of... I mean, it's right there in my name. It's not even subtle.
So you're worried that this might be not exactly the most healthy way to go for you.
Feeling this guy's going to try and open up the ground beneath us.
Well, that's certainly something he can try.
So, any of you that can fly and or have the ability to make others fly, keep that in reserve.
Pretty sure if it comes down to it, I can cast Conjure Woodland Beings and use Pixies to cast Fly.
That's something they can do.
Yeah, and me and Katie can cast Fly too, so we should be good.
However, you're having this conversation in front of the dragon, and the dragon suddenly teleports closer to you guys, but is no longer in dragon form and is instead taken the form of a young human.
Oh,
how about that?
And
this is how dragon blood sorcerers come about.
And the dragon reaches out first to Cadence first and touches your hand and tells you that may the light of all crystals be with you.
Ooh, crystals.
Ooh. Sounds like you're getting a blessing.
And the dragon places a small crystal in your hand.
Okay.
And the dragon will do the same for everybody else.
Oh,
And then he'll yawn and stretch in his human form and say, "All right, time to get rid of those unpleasant creatures."
All right.
Good plan.
We'll take care of the tough to kill guy.
And he wishes you luck. Oh, and the owl starts to follow him, hooting at him still. And you see, even in the human form, he's hooting back, and they're having a conversation.
Wait, sorry. Wrong one.
Yeah. Specifically, they're talking about what the dragon was dreaming about, actually.
Oh, that's cool.
So, murder
And off
time?
they go. What the heck is that? What the heck is that?
What?
You know it's good when even Looney's like, what the heck is that?
That is Hootie, or Hootzifer. He is a house demon. I watched this cartoon, by the way.
I have no idea what that is, but that's certainly
It's
interesting
Owl
looking.
What the hell is that?
The
Yeah.
cartoon is called Owl House.
Uh-huh.
I know that show.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's a good show.
It's good, it's gay, it's has just a straight up anarchist witch as a main character.
Oh.
And I'm here for it.
Interesting. I'll have to look at that
Disney's
later.
canceling it because
Oh, yeah.
Disney realized, oh god, this is gay. People like it, but we're Disney.
No, that does go against their whole being Disney.
Hey, we can't claim that this is the first one, though, so why bother?
Yeah, well, Disney will be Disney.
Just wait till the next movie. They'll claim they have enough. They'll just say it's the first once again.
Yep, they do that a lot.
Art memories and all that.
Character in the movie, except not, and barely even mentioned. So it can be cut out for international markets.
Oh, yep.
Yep.
Anyways, let's go murder a guy.
Let's go murder Goliath.
Murder some guy with a weird rock.
Yes. Murder a guy with a weird rock, because that's what he has.
Yeah.
A rock?
Yes, but we gotta murder him with a rock, too.
Oh, yeah, technically you do. Well, a diamond in this case.
Diamond is a rock. It just happens to be a very hard, shiny rock.
Yeah.
And probably
I'm not gonna lie, it's probably a good thing the dragon didn't see you with that hard, shiny rock.
Oh, he'd want to take it?
Yeah, he has this thing for diamonds.
Shiny and rocks. He's a crystal dragon, of course he does.
He's a shiny rock.
Hmm.
Yeah, yes, he also can take the shape of a shiny rock when he goes to sleep. Alright, well, then you move on to the next, yeah. And you travel down the passageway for a while, and once again it opens up. And this time, there's just a straight-up pit. No lava, nothing, just a pit going straight down. Can't see the bottom. And it's huge. You can't even see the other side of it.
That is weird.
Mm-hmm. And Doggo's like, that's weird. That definitely wasn't here before. I think. Unless
You
I'm
mean a
thinking of
fissure
somewhere
that
else.
goes all the way down to the center of the earth?
He says, I doubt it goes that far.
Well, Sombra has the farthest in dark vision. I don't know, how far can he see in the
I
pit?
believe it's 120 feet.
Yeah, it's 120.
And he doesn't see the end of the pit either.
Huh. Pretty deep then.
Oh boy.
And Gog was like, how could you even make something like that? That's so weird.
Probably get a
The
few
answer to all things is
bags of
magic.
consuming, and then put that on the end of a stick, and then you get the bag upside down, and then you start pushing.
What?
And he straight up is like, what? But in response to when Cadence is like, magic, he's actually like, magic. And he says it in unison with you when you say magic.
Well, I mean, there has to be another side. I mean, it
Yeah,
can't be
and
just...
actually, now that been there for a minute, you notice that along the edge of the pit, you see things like a large mushroom that seems to be hanging half off of it at a weird angle. You see moss on the ground that definitely it's got that the edge of the pit is really straight, unnatural looking. Like moss doesn't grow like that, and it certainly would have grown over the side, but there's no moss there.
Is there like a stone I could pick up?
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's loose stones for sure.
Okay, pick one up and just drop it and just listen.
Yeah, you don't hear anything.
Mm-hmm. That's not good.
Yeah.
Effectively bottomless.
Pretty much. Is there another other side?
You can't see it, but presumably there would be one.
Does Sombra see another side?
Nope.
If I put my hand over, do I feel any type of force trying to drag it down?
Other than gravity, no.
Alright.
But you do feel a slight breeze going up.
Breeze going up?
Mm-hmm. Very slight.
How far is the ceiling of this cave?
The ceiling you can see. That's like 20 feet above you.
Okay. So there's no holes in the ceiling?
There are no holes in the ceiling.
From what it sounds like, this is a chamber that used to have a ceiling, floor, etc., and then just the entire floor dropped out of it.
Yeah. We could try to fly to the other side. Sit close to the ceiling just in case.
I'm going to
that
use this.
Now we'll run out of. We don't want to risk not having flight when we fight this guy.
That is true.
I want to cast Conjured Animals.
Uh-huh.
I
What are you
summon bats.
Okay, absolutely. You summon a whole swarm of bats.
And I'm going to have them scout as far as they can.
Alright. You see a couple dash down into the pit, then the rest scout off, flying away. And half an hour later, eventually, the bats return. The ones that went down took half an hour. The ones that went across the pit took about 20 minutes.
So about 15 minutes down, 15 minutes back up.
Yep.
What? Where the down? What went down? What did they see?
Well, eventually they reached the bottom of it. It gets narrower the further down you go, like a wedge shape kind of thing. And there are now creatures moving around down there. Creatures that the bats have no idea what they are. They sound large, have lots of legs, and are weird.
Oh, there's a bottom to this bottomless pit.
How many legs?
Between 10 and 20, depending on how big it was.
So it could be a bunch of demons, or it could be those giant bugs.
Okay, what about the ones that went across?
The ones that went across, eventually, on the other side, there's a very small bit of land in front of like a cave entrance, like another passageway. Otherwise, it's just pit. Though they do say there was also some kind of flying creatures that were kind of like bats, but much bigger. That ignored them, but seemed somewhat aggressive to other creatures in the area. Insects, small birds.
I'm going to relay this information to the rest of the group.
Oh boy.
Okay, so I can think of ways that we could do this that are really complicated, annoying, and perilous. Or we could just use magic and fly.
I think magic and fly would probably be our best bet.
Probably.
Because any flight we use will last well over 20 minutes. So.
Well, I mean, I do have my Fire Rex, so we can get him to help fly some.
Yeah, if we want to try and preserve spell slots.
Well, I mean, I could fly and carry at least one person, either Sombra or Anthos. I can carry either one of them.
Or we get Sombra and you just whiz to him. You can just use your ring to go poof.
Poof. Walk on air.
No, I mean, that could save some time.
Now, I will remind you that the fly spell only lasts 10 minutes, by the way.
So we'd either have to recast. Okay.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
What was that?
I need to actually look at my boots. I haven't looked at these in forever.
Okay.
If only we had a flying carpet.
Boots.
So the way I see it is that, like, Carter's Fire Rex can carry two people.
Boots, you have flying speed equal to your walking speed. Use the boots to fly for up to 4 hours.
Who has your group's flying carpet? I know I gave you one, like, way at the beginning. Who has that?
Flying carpet?
Yeah, I gave the group a flying carpet. Like, way back at the beginning.
Does Fable have it?
No, it was before Fable showed up. It was it was the large freight-sized one. Moved really slowly, but could hold a lot of weight. It was big.
Okay, I have an idea.
It literally should be inside of the bag of holding that Sombra has.
Oh, there you go.
Now we're actually looking at her items.
Sombra, do you have a magic carpet?
He should. Somebody has one. I gave it to
him. Okay,
it should be Sombra. He can show her the world.
They see we've been Final Fantasy.
Yeah, Sombra, you reach into your bag of holding. You're like, is there a carpet in here? And like a carpet comes out. It's like almost dusty. I know that's not possible, but somehow it's dusty from disuse.
Lovely.
How many people can go on the carpet?
Let me confirm that for you. Hang on.
What?
This is like a folding boat that we have.
Yep.
Yeah, let's see. That's right. Yeah, it was 800. It can hold 800 pounds.
Okay.
Oh, right. Sorry, it can hold up to 16, but then it moves at only 15 feet, a move speed of 15. It's 30 with 800, or up to 1600 with 15 feet of movement.
Well, it's endless. We just sit on the carpet and play patty cake.
I'm
Or we could take 2 trips and it'll take less time? Or is it just large enough and safe enough that we can just use all of us?
You could probably pretty much fit everybody on that one carpet. It is quite large too. It's 6 feet by 9 feet.
And I can fly for a very long time.
Yeah.
So you don't have to worry about me. I think it's like amount of hours equal to.
Yeah, your flight is
level.
your flight's way higher than needed.
So at level 14, it's like I can fly for 7 hours.
Yeah, and Goggo weighs like in a total with everything he owns like 12 pounds.
Shiva could like fly too. I'm to help like save space. I know it's the same as her walking speed though.
Well, the carpet's only going to be moving at 15 feet, so it's not exactly hard to keep up with.
Okay, then that's fine.
Just don't put the salmon on it.
Lovely.
You're just giving us some ideas.
Well, that's how the party dies. Carter summons the salmon and drags you all down to the bottom of a pit.
No.
Is it a big red salmon?
Nope.
What a glorious feat.
Will it somehow manage to splash on the way down?
Well, that is its one thing.
Flash attack.
So yeah, I guess we start flying.
All right then.
It's a
We
fly.
had a magic carpet and we were using fly spells. What the fuck?
Don't question it. Just lubber it.
That's where, you guys forgot you had it. You had it for so long. I'd forgotten you had it until someone mentioned it. I'm like, wait a second, I gave you one of those.
Yeah, no, we're Final Fantasy.
And I wasn't even in that crew in the first place.
Same.
We have so much crap that we don't even know what it is anymore.
Yeah, but that's the way to do it.
It's like for hoarding health potions. It's the final battle. Yeah, but we might need it later.
I totally feel that. Time.
Yeah, I won't lie. That the kind of crap I would do. It's like, well, I might need it later.
Well, sell it for gold.
I always need more money.
All right. Well, you're flying across, and you're flying, and you're about halfway there when you hear a screeching sound, and you see this flying through the air, or a couple of these flying through the air. They don't seem to be coming at you, but they are watching you.
Lovely.
Those aren't demons, are they? No, that's not demons. I don't know what those are.
They look like monstrous bats.
Yep. With big ass bones coming out.
Wonder if the whole opening the giant hole opened up some nether pit. These things are just natural here. I don't know.
Goggo's like, what the hell is that? You can see he's like panicking, he's like cowering.
They're not.
I don't know. Cave ecology is weird.
Not doing anything, are they?
They're, well, more and more of them are gathering, and now one of them's flying towards you. Pretty quickly.
Alright, hold on.
What?
I need to head off for a second.
Oh.
Yeah.
The person's coming to fix.
I'm seeing an neon.
Okay.
So is it flying straight at him?
Are we gonna? Is this going to be a combat? Or can
We'll see what happens. Your actions are going to decide whether it ends up as a combat.
Well, I say we try to ward them off.
Cut the fuck off.
What?
Ward them off. With what exactly?
I don't know. Anyone got fire? Somehow I feel like light is going to.
Oh man, if only you had Sombra. Darn.
You could cast Fireball?
Does Cadence say, does somebody have fire out loud?
Yes.
Are they in a narrow corridor? Like, where are they?
No, they're a huge open space. Huge open space.
Are they on the map, or are we in a different map right now?
I didn't prepare a map for the pit. Just picture yourself on a carpet above a pit, stretching in all directions, and hovering over the pit at, like, 120 feet away from you is one of these bats heading towards you.
Speaking in... Were they speaking in a...
They were not speaking, they're screeching.
Oh, that doesn't
like
count
bats.
as bee speech?
Just one of them, right?
Just one. The other ones are further back.
Oh, so it's not like a language that like anybody...
How far back?
I'm gonna say another 100 feet away from it. They kind of glow slightly, so you can see them even though they're outside of the range of dark vision.
The first one.
And yeah,
away,
it's
right?
not really screeching like anything. It's just kind of screeching in general. Like there's no meaning
And it's
to it.
barreling at us, right?
Moving at you pretty quickly.
All right. Well, guess we're gonna hit it back then.
You're gonna do fireball.
Nah, it seems a little wasteful to use a fireball on one person.
More like hold up a torch and wave it off.
What? Since when does Sombra use torches?
Or I could just hit it with these.
Or we could just aggravate.
Torture ways. Alright, well those all hit. And your scorching rays hit it in the wings and blast holes in the wings. And you can see it has trouble before eventually it just falls into the pit and disappears.
Cool.
And the other ones are now, all of them are screeching at you, but they're also not getting any closer to you.
Okay.
Sounds like it worked. They're scared of us.
Until eventually you see a somewhat decent-sized insect fly by, and you see them all dash after it.
Okay. We've convinced them that we are not food.
Good.
Except for one that is slowly flying at you, very, very slowly. And it's like sniffing.
Do I need to hold up my fire again?
I feel like just an aggressive posture would. Quick, everyone, make yourselves big. Aggressively T-pose at them.
Oh my god.
Does Cadence do that?
I've never made that joke before. I gotta get my chance in when I can.
Is Cadence T-posing right now?
Yeah, Cadence is going to T-pose aggressively.
Alright, just because Goggo's panicking slightly, Goggo stands on one of your arms and T-poses himself.
Going to T-pose with certain dominance.
And the bat creature slows down even further and looks a little afraid, but does still very slowly approach you. Using a speed of like 1 foot.
Why is it following us?
Just keep going.
Okay.
Being held back by the T-pose.
Oh, and eventually, something very lightning quick, just out of the darkness, squirts up and stabs the bat and just drags it down.
Caden, stop.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Go, 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 go. Do we make it?
Yes, you make it to the other side.
Okay.
You hear some kind of roaring sounds coming from in the pit. And distant clacking sounds. And the bats tell Kieran that whatever was down there.
You know that. Need none of that.
And Gago says, maybe we should have put up a sign so no kobolds went in this room.
I think the gym.
Come back and...
We'll do that later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll come back and make sure to put up, caution tape and such.
And he says, what's tape?
Oh, we're just introducing this guy to all kinds of modern conveniences.
Yep.
It's like an adhesive paper.
He says, oh, it's like snail slime.
Sure.
Like in a long strip that you use to hold things together.
He says, like snail slime.
Sure.
I'm sure you have your equivalents.
He says, yeah, we use snail slime. Yeah, these great big snails, their slime is really sticky. And then it dries and it's like really hard to break.
Okay.
Anyway, you made it across the pit.
Yep.
And you saw whatever the hell those bat creatures were. And not even Kieran knew what they were.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's some like opened portal to some primordial abyss.
Are there any like paths or?
Yeah, there's a pathway, and you go through it. And as you're going through it, Gago says, I'm pretty sure one of those earthquakes is going to happen soon.
Yeah.
He says, well, they're run like clockwork now. He says, I don't know if you knew that.
Oh, we know.
Yeah, we're trying to catch up to the guys before he.
We have like two days left, right?
You do.
Yeah.
And he says, so if that guy's causing the earthquakes, so if we kill him, no more earthquakes?
Probably.
He says, good, because I broke my favorite pot last earthquake. Fell right off the shelf.
That's too bad.
He says, well, it was my favorite, but it was also really shitty.
Alright, let's get this.
Alright, so yeah, you continue down the pathway, and you enter in one final cavern, and it's empty. There's nothing in there. There's not another passageway, there's just nothing. There's no footprints. There's nothing.
No footprints, just nothing. Strange.
It's unnaturally pristine.
There's sight.
There's no visible signs of magic.
Nothing.
I'm gonna do a.
Did he just cover his tracks, or did he fly?
No, that can't be right.
I mean,
Goliath can't fly.
It's not hard to assume they can fly.
It's just this area just like pristinely clean.
Yeah.
On the ground. Not even loose rock.
Not even loose rock.
I'm gonna stop in my tracks and do a hard scan of the area.
Okay,
everything
perception. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright. So you do notice a few things. While the floor is pristine, the walls still are not pristine. They're like any cave wall. There's some small cracks in a few places. What looks like probably like a tunnel that rodents or lizards might go through. Yeah, like that looks natural. It's the floor that's really weird looking. Just doesn't. It's too smooth. It's too perfect. It's weird.
Ooh, something ain't right. And it's
I know.
concerning.
Doing me a concern.
Proceed with extreme caution. It's like something just doesn't look right. Just back up.
Okay.
I think you don't trust me.
This, I mean, like this.
Oh no, we trust you to do what you always do.
Aw, you turned it around on me.
Oh.
Yes.
This is why dishonest people are reliable. They can reliably be dishonest.
Mm-hmm.
And do we see another exit?
No. You do not.
Makes sense.
Great. We're not lost.
I mean, no, we're not lost. I mean, we can still go back the way we came, right?
Still,
You don't suppose these caves...
I think somehow the tracks have been removed.
Hmm. Doesn't make sense. Ugh. At this point, I'm wondering if we could like smash parts of the stone to like reveal something hidden or something. I don't know.
Or just continue forward on the assumption that the tracks have just been wiped away.
But this is the last cavern, right? There's no other path.
There's no other visible path.
So he's either hid the way he went, or he went down.
I'm gonna start slowly making my way around the room.
And what are you doing when you're doing that?
I'm going to take my shield off my arm, kind of hold it in my hand, just kind of keep it in front of me. As I move around, trying to see if I can, bump into something with it.
Oh, all right. Okay, I'll take an investigation from you on that.
All right. That's only 11.
You don't find anything.
Have we looked up? Is there anything interesting up?
Oh yeah.
The ceiling of the cavern is a low 15 feet. Other than that, looks like any other cave ceiling. Nothing particularly interesting about it. Nothing looks off.
Try investigating. Shiva got 17.
Hang on, I have a question to ask how you're going about your investigation. This is important.
I'm gonna have a feel of the walls. Just
Okay, that's alright then. So, when you're feeling along the walls, eventually you do feel some that feels slightly different. Definitely stone, but it doesn't feel. It's slightly smoother, and more importantly, just doesn't feel like it's been there as long as the rest of the stone.
something.
Not sealed up the way behind him.
The stone's recent. This isn't like all the other stones from the other walls. Hey, Kopaka, do you think you can, like, smash this wall?
No problem. Oh, smash!
That's pretty good, but it's some hard stone, so that's not going to cut it. You definitely put a dent in it. Like, you knock a chunk off, but it's definitely still a solid piece of stone. But you hear an echo behind it that it would imply that it's hollow in the space behind it.
Okay. What about that?
Your mace bounces off the stone.
Anyone have stone shape? Oh wait, we have a worm.
Yeah.
Carter, Carter, do the thing.
Red posted a message says HVAC guy came in to fix the heater, so I don't know what's.
Oh damn!
We'll give him till 8:30, and if not, we'll assume he does that.
All right, I smash again.
It's not gonna cut it. It's stone. It's really stuff.
Ah. To be bold brick or Hulk for this.
Yeah, we'll just give him a couple minutes to get back.
Okay.
And punch the rock.
Okay, so I can only
range to punch because he doesn't want to damage her.
I can only punch so much, Sheba.
Cadence will punch the rocks with Thunder Fist.
Alright.
I just roll 1.
Yeah, go ahead and roll 1. Nope. Bounces off. Makes that hollow sound again, though. There's definitely a hollow space behind that wall.
Well,
if gonna keep going.
Yeah, suppose we like drill through it.
Alright, well that one does punch a small, tiny hole in the wall.
I could do this all day.
I'll do this along with you.
Oh, we'll help out too.
Alright.
Ah, damn it. 15. God damn it!
How's your fist? Because that's gotta hurt.
Yeah, that one hurt.
Ow.
Good, so I will give her a medicine.
Yeah, so Kanea and Kopaka and Cadence start pounding on the wall, chipping away at it. Just as Carter eventually is like, oh, I guess I could do that, and he's getting ready to pull out his worm or whatever. You've punched a hole in the wall that you guys can get through.
Actually, since I punched a hole in the wall, like, kind of use it as like a lever kind of thing, but I kind of like damage the hole a little bit more, like opening it.
Sorry, what happening?
We're trying to punch through this wall because there's an opening here.
Yeah, so DM, I use my mace, like, we just put it in the hole and just try to make the hole bigger.
Yes.
Yeah. So
that works.
And Cadence got a nat 20 on her Thunder Fist too, so.
Yeah, the wall, like, there's a big crack in it, kind of shatters a pretty large opening. You guys could walk through it now.
Well, no, we got the worm, so.
Oh, well, that's okay.
That's fine, we softened it up for
Just
him.
as you guys do that and, like, step back, and you're like, there, we got it. The worm comes barreling past you.
He just clears out the rest of the hole.
And then a good area around it.
A 10-meter diameter.
We softened it for worm. We softened it for him.
Oh, why, thank you.
You're welcome.
So.
I am enjoying this Goliath character.
So yes, you go through, you're able to walk through now, and you keep going down the tunnel, and you see more footprints. But you can see that at this point, he is definitely running. They're more spaced out. He's moving quicker.
We should keep pace. We should move as quickly as possible.
You guys should move as quickly as Cadence can.
No, Cadence will
stay slow for everybody else.
Yeah.
Cadence will have while everyone else is sprinting, Cadence will have the slightest fast walk.
Yeah, you know how like there's that power walker kind of thing?
Yeah. I'm picturing Cadence like power walking backwards while everyone else is like sprinting full out.
We're closing in on our quarry.
Who joined? Oh, there.
Wait, aren't you in Montreal? What was that?
I am in Montreal.
Ah.
Hey guys, do you want to say hello to my D&D group?
Hello!
Hi.
Hello.
Bonjour, comment ça va?
Hi, whoever that is.
What just happened?
Daddy's freaking.
Oh.
Aw.
Oh.
What just happened?
Well, it just seems to have.
I think he did the equivalent of a photo bomb in Discord.
A call bomb?
Oh.
I guess so. I think that's what that was. Alright.
So what's on the other side of the tunnel?
Okay, so you get to the other side of the tunnel and you see a building made out of stone, like into the stone. A large building. Almost looks like a castle.
Dwarven make?
No, there's definitely not. There's no fancy artwork to it. Like, dwarves would make a much higher quality than this. This is like. This was made in a hurry and it's crappy.
Jeez.
But functional.
Crappy. Functional. Okay.
And you see.
Possibly
They haven't seen you yet, but you see demons patrolling the outside.
Oh, God.
So this is where he's decided to make his stand?
Yes.
Probably.
So the Earthstone can make something like this too?
It manipulates Earth. Yes.
I think it comes down to like the level of competence of the user. That's just me guessing.
Probably.
The competence and creativity. In fact, the architecture reminds you. I will say the architecture reminds you a lot of Kanea's village. That style, even though it's all stone.
Bastard.
So we're going in, right?
Oh,
yeah, but are we sneaking in, or are we just gonna charge right in?
I think sneak. I don't
We
feel
should
like
get
dealing with
we should get the jump.
right now.
Mm-hmm.
So how are we sneaking in?
Well, I ain't the sneaky type, plus I'm too noticeable.
Yeah, so it's 3 stories high, with the inner stories being slightly more inside and not quite reaching to the outside wall area. But there are crude windows on the 2nd and 3rd floors, and you can see demons patrolling past those windows as well.
The windows, so can work with that.
Do we have to get up those windows?
Yeah, we try to break it in there.
We can give it a try.
Oh, and you see, Cadence, you see Gago basically curl up into a ball and cling to you, and he's like, I'm gonna wait and save my energy for when we get to that guy.
Yeah, you do that.
Oh, I mean, like, maybe we can send in our rogue to try to get up the second floor. And when the coast is clear... When the coast is clear, everybody else can go through the windows too, right?
Is there a way to... Because we have a flying carpet. Is the flying carpet quiet?
Certainly doesn't make any noise. I will say that.
Okay,
so we could, if there's a clear approach to the higher levels without, a line of sight, we could try to fly up.
Yeah, the cavern ceiling is quite high. Again, it's more than enough. It's over 120 feet high.
So long as we stay clear of the demons patrolling.
We could sneak in from the top side.
That could...
Yes. Let's do that.
Alright.
We need to remember that we have these things at our disposal.
Alright, magic carpet up the top!
At which point, DM will realize the mistake he's made and take them away from us.
I won't take your carpet of flying. I'll just give something that moves faster than it. It's really slow. Especially when you're all on it. 15 feet isn't exactly fast.
Yes, but we're not trying to be speedy here. We're trying to be slow.
No. I will take a stealth check from everybody, though.
Oh, no.
Yes, without trace.
Oh, boy. This is going to be tough.
Stealth check, great.
I'm not the best stealth.
Yeah, we lost Emo.
I told you I'm not the best.
Do we have...
An 18's pretty good.
Have, pass without trace?
Yes, I can do it for free.
Okay, cool.
Yes, please.
Everybody has pass without trace active.
So, yeah, Katie will have advantage on stealth.
Oh, okay.
Though she may not need it with the 25.
Yeah, I think she's good. Oh, he's back.
Ah, yeah, Emo, we're rolling stealth. Anthos' #1 skill.
Okay, Kanea got 19, not bad.
So, Carter has the lowest with a 12 at this point.
Oh, hang on, I gotta roll Sheila's.
Oh.
Okay,
like I said, 14. Carter has the lowest with a 12 at this point.
But with pass without trace.
Yes, that brings it up to... yeah, technically the lowest is currently on a low 22. I mean, guys, that's so low. I mean, you're just going to get spotted immediately. I mean... So you sneakily fly the carpet at turtle speed, up and above, away outside of the view of the guards, until you're hovering above the building, close to the windows, but above them. Now, you just fly inside the window.
Does the window look like it's clear?
There's patrols going by. There's about a 40-second gap between the patrols passing by the window.
Okay, we gotta time it just
there are
right.
Some windows and some walls and some floors. Wait, only one floor.
So,
Wait,
do we want to go all the way up to the roof?
Haha, we go.
So it's just like a group of guards pass by, and then 40 seconds later, another group of guards pass by?
The same group of guards passes by.
They're making a loop.
Okay.
They're making a loop.
Okay. So I'd say the moment they're out of sight from the window, we go in.
Alright then. Well, when you hop in there, you notice across the hallway from the window, there is a door.
I say we go through the door and deal with whatever's on the other side.
Alright.
Yeah, we can do that.
The door is locked.
Well,
smash the door. Oh wait, no, we can't do that.
Smash the door!
No.
I said do that.
I don't mind. I don't mind.
No.
Rogue, do the rogue thing.
Love the first thing to smash the door.
Oh,
that's Kanea for you.
Hang on. Does Thaumaturgy... Wait, is there a keyhole that's big enough for Katie to go through?
For Katie to go through?
Yeah.
No, but there's a small keyhole. Yeah, maybe Katie can fit through there.
Yeah, because
She
like,
could probably
what if
fit
like
her
Katie
arm
goes
in there.
through and she opens the door?
You still need
Sure.
the key to unlock the door.
Anthus's thief tools are right
No,
there,
right?
but Anthus has thief tools close to the door, but Katie beats him to it and squeezes through, and then unlocks it from the other side.
Yeah. Oh, you're doing thieves. Whoops.
It doesn't matter. If it works, it works.
Okay.
In we go.
And you go, you
There,
scurry in and gently close the door just as the guards would turn around and have seen you if you were in the hallway. And you're in a dark room. There aren't any lights in there, and there aren't any windows.
I cast light.
On what?
On my wand of cure wounds. There you go, light.
A wand lights up, and you see that you're in some kind of storage room. There are stone, well, I guess the equivalent of like coffers all over the room. There's some stone jars and pots. And other than that, there's nothing else in this room. Just a lot of storage stuff in a dark,
Anything
windowless
magical in
room.
there?
From the outside of the containers, you don't see anything magical.
Not
Doesn't
with my
mean there isn't
Eldritch
any.
sight?
Not all the containers are closed, so the containers aren't magical anyway. I'll say that.
Okay, never mind. So what now?
Well, there is no other door?
There is no other door.
Okay. Then what we do is we wait for the guards to come back around, grab them, pull them into the room,
And put on
thread
their clothes. Sorry.
Well,
I was just gonna
I
get
could probably
rid of
fit
them.
them.
Yeah, we do an assassin-y thing. Isn't that how this works, right? Stealth mission?
Metal Gear.
Metal Gear.
Metal Gear.
Some kind of cave. Crab battle.
So is that what you do? You wait until they go by and you try to grab them?
Yep. Try and grab them as quietly as possible.
What do you mean? Put it in the computer.
Alright, well, there's two of them, so this is gonna require two people, and they're going to need to roll acrobatics to move quickly and get them, and then whatever you decide to try and take care of them, then we'll deal with that with rolls of whatever that is.
Well, who's the best?
Can I have +2 in acrobatics?
+1.
And
I have +11.
I think the +11 is a pretty good chance.
Yeah, but who's
would
going to
send
be
that
the
one
second
in.
person?
I think I'm one.
What type of check is it?
Acrobatics.
What does Anthos have?
The rogue. What's your acrobatics?
What?
What's your acrobatics?
Is my acrobatics?
Yes.
I'll tell you when it stops loading.
Alrighty.
I'll look at what his acrobatics is. Let's see.
It's a +10. I can't roll 20.
So, yeah. I think we send that one in.
Cadence. Okay, they'll subdue the guards. Alright.
Alright, now, Cadence, how are you going to kill this guard quietly and quickly?
So I've never done this before. But I would assume I'd start with a stunning strike.
Oh, well, alright. We'll start with Stunning Strike and we'll figure it out from there. I know how Anthos is going to do it.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he's going to rogue it.
Yeah. So, okay, we'll start with you. The guards come by the door, and you quickly open the door and dash at them, and roll your acrobatics.
Oh, fuck you.
Give you a luck for that.
Alright, you've been granted luck.
Fuck you.
Oof.
Oh,
unfortunately.
Rip.
Bad luck.
Well, 18.
Sometimes the best numbers just don't have.
Well, what I will say is, I will give them a dex save, but they're not exactly stealthy. They're a burly type. So we'll see how this goes.
Huh. They meet it.
I am going to immediately follow up. And I'm not going to use the Thunder Fist because that's loud.
That is loud. Yeah, so you haven't quite pinned them the way you had planned. Well, you've reached them anyway. I believe you said something about a stunning strike.
Yeah. Alright, the damage isn't as good, but I'm going to use the quarterstaff.
Oh, alright.
A thing
Now,
I haven't used in forever.
Quarterstaff.
Actually, it's a bucket of quarterstaff.
I'm
I'm not going to tell
not
him.
gonna tell him that.
oh my
Well,
god. Alright, whack him. That hits for sure.
Stunning strike, he has to roll against whatever that number is.
Yes. He's got a +3 in it. And
Oof.
he's not stunned. Because apparently this guy is like the best guard ever.
So it's just
like that.
Yeah, he's hit on the head, and he isn't stunned, and he like turns to engage you. And at the same time, though, Anthos has jumped. Hey, hang on. While this is going on, we'll do Anthos. So.
Oh boy.
Fuck you, Dice.
It's not Clara's.
We'll get back to what happens with that. Anyway. Okay, so Anthos, go ahead and roll me an acrobatics to start with. Yeah. Alright, well, you jump your guy easily, and your whatever attack you're gonna pull off has advantage, because you got this guy completely by surprise. You got him pinned.
Alright.
Well, that's a hit.
That's without sneak attack. I have to roll sneak attack.
Yeah, you might want to add your sneak attack to that.
Wait, let me go, see how many dice that is. Alright.
I can't remember. You're level 14, so that would be...
76.
There it is.
Damn.
That many?
Yeah, and you kill him outright.
Who would have
So
thunk?
you just like jump out, stab him, and he's gone.
No, I jump out, I shoot him, he's gone.
Yep, that's it. Immediate death. Instant.
Coup de grace.
Yes.
You have assassinated this guard.
You have.
Yes.
Cadence, on the other hand, you have not.
So I see her doing that, right?
Ah, you sure do. And you see her
Alright.
follow up with an attempted second strike with a weapon she has forgotten how to use, apparently.
Oh, no.
And Cadence, as your staff whiffs, the guard kind of chuckles slightly, just as Anthos goes for another attack.
Well, at least I served as a distraction.
Yes. And, I mean, we haven't seen the sneak from that, but I'm gonna... Yeah, that's gonna finish him. And he's dead, too. And then everything is silent again.
I want to see how
Yes,
much
we
this
have as
is.
long as it takes for whenever they change guards. By the way, what were these guards? Were they demons? Were they?
Oh, they're demons. But these are shrimpy little demons.
Small number.
Yeah, that guy is definitely dead.
So many 2s, so many 5s.
Well, we have whenever the shift changes. We should probably get moving.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is there a place to hide the bodies?
I mean, put them in the storage.
Right here.
Storage room right there. Put them in a box.
Or, just hear me out. Bag of devouring.
I mean, if you want to feed the bag, feed the bag. I'm not gonna stop.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we loot them, then we put them in the bag.
Okay.
But also, yeah. I'm just gonna rifle through them real quick.
Oh, good call. Good call.
Is there a second dagger on any of them?
A second dagger? Yes, they've got daggers.
Okay, I grab one of the daggers and I hand it over to my little kobold friend. Here, see, now you got two.
Yes, he grabs it in and he tucks it in with his other one. You can see he's holding him in his hands and his little curled up ball, ready to go. And by the way, he clung to you that entire time through that scuffle. He didn't let go once.
We're looking for like keys, by the way.
Ah, okay, yes. So you do find a key ring on one of them, and there's like 8 keys on it.
Great, that's good. And then that's all I really was. Key rings and like papers that seem like they're official.
Yeah, there's an official paper out there. And basically it's a reminder notice that the next earthquake will be in a couple days and to prepare.
Is it dated?
Yeah, it's dated like 5 days earlier.
Okay, so it's today then.
2 days left.
Or 2 days
There's
left.
there's 2 days left.
Okay.
Basically, it was set for like a week from the original date on it. There are 2 days left. But you already knew that. They also have really bland uniforms. All black.
That's that step done. Too bad we don't have a map of this place.
Yeah, there wasn't a map on them.
Yeah, I didn't think that would be asking too much.
Yeah. Are we actually going to put on these uniforms or no? I don't.
No.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that was just someone.
That was me joking, because that's what that's the classic, right? You knock out the guards, and you take the uniform and you put it on, and then magically no one ever notices the blatant obviousness of it all.
Didn't Keith do that?
I don't know if you did it at some point or not. It's possible. You've been a lot of places. You guys have done a lot of things.
Yeah.
It's possible. But I think we're going to stop here for today. I mean, it's like 5 minutes early, but feels like a good stopping point.
That's okay. Because I gotta hit the bathroom right away.
Oh, we were just getting started.
That we have successfully infiltrated the stronghold.
You sure have.
Yep, and now we're gonna kick some ass. Next session.
Then we'll just continue to solid snake our way through.
Yep.
Well, to be honest,
Anthos will and Cadence will, I guess, ride in it.
I don't know. Those dice rolls were not in your favor at all. Like that was just mean.
Well, you see, that's why I said riding, because Cadence can do the cartwheels.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, I'm gonna hit the bathroom. So.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna call it.
I feel like Anthos would have to be Solid Snake in this case, the sneaky one.
Yeah, but Snake's also really goofy.
All right, later.
Yeah.
Later.
The cardboard
Bye.
box.
I gotta get into
Sometimes you just need to blend in with your environment.
Metal Gear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got